African brothers asking, those of us who are there to go back to our countries and participate or contribute to the development of our country and allow them
to take over
and benefit from their booming economy.
This is very sad. There are people who have made a life for themselves in South Africa. And how to get back home. You can get back home, but how to resettle in Ghana and start anew. That would be the challenge. And it's very sad that this is happening in South Africa. But at this point, we have to urge friends and family members of those returning to give them the most support they can. Because all these people are being pushed out. They are not coming on their own. So resettling, getting back on their feet will be a big problem. And so this will be also a test on the social system we have in the country. How we support people who need to get back on their feet and get going again.
Great. I like the fact that you introduce how we support people. And look, the state, Ghana, should be able to support them.
Does the state have money?
The state has schemes. And these schemes,
like NEIPGEA,
like Maslock, these schemes should support these persons. You see, I have always maintained that every state should be responsible for the welfare of its citizenry. And this is our test.
Yeah.
So this morning we're going to get into that conversation, but also find out what's there for them. Because it's not okay just saying, okay, come back to Ghana. But if you come back to Ghana, you must eat. Okay, the first person who came, fortunately, was supported by, business mogul Ibrahim Mahama. He's had a cement distribution business open for him with some 200,000 Ghana cedis. Good. What about the others? The state must take care of them. Okay, so enough of we don't have money. Ghana should have money.
So I'm asking whether Ghana has money because these days when you talk to a lot of agencies and a lot of government things that must run, they always say Charles Kanembao. A lot of agencies, a lot of ministries, a lot of state-owned agencies, they are all complaining about money. That's why I'm asking whether we have money.
Find the money.
Like, does Ghana have liquidity to run a lot of the things it must run?
You see, whenever you say, does Ghana have money? For me, I say it's priority. What is Ghana's priority?
Big push.
We have money. It's our priority. So maybe that area is not a priority.
Okay.
Because go and look at our public financial management
laws, agriculture,
look at our public financial management laws. You have an idea. Anyway, coming up is the news at 6. But of course, let's get interactive. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. Then on WhatsApp 055 1111 997.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Hello and welcome to the news at 6 with me, Hannah Odami. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM in Accra, 103.9 FM also in Accra, and In Kumasi, we are on Love 99.7 FM. We are also live on Xspace's YouTube and myjoyonline.com. Coming up, children's kidney specialist at University of Ghana Medical Center raised concerns over the increasing number of children diagnosed with kidney disease, warning exposure to toxic pollutants and heavy metals could be major contributing factors.
But we are seeing increasingly kidney anomalies. Hitherto used to be one side, and you see there's a blockage in the tube that brings the urine down. But now it's two, both sides.
Also in this bulletin, first batch of Ghanaians who opted for voluntary repatriation from South Africa are expected to arrive in Ghana within 48 hours as government begins screening process for all the returnees.
We are starting the process of screening them and ensuring that they take all the dots that they have to take so that on Wednesday they will be the part of the 300 people that will be going to Ghana.
In business, Bank of Ghana awaits advice from lawyers on next line of action after court ruling restoring the license of GN Savings and Loans. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
Shock and grief grips Ghana's entertainment industry as they mourn the passing of actress Beverly Afaglu.
Really shocked because I never heard that she's unwell or anything of the sort. So I don't know what has happened, and it just shook me badly.
Thanks for your company this morning. I bring you all the details of the headlines and more in this bulletin. Thanks for choosing Joy News, independent, fearless and credible. Now, concerns are mounting over the rising number of kidney diseases among young children as specialists point to environmental pollution and delayed diagnosis as key factors driving more patients into chronic diseases and in severe cases kidney failure. Head of pediatrics at the University of Ghana Medical Center, Beatrice Nyan, notes exposure to heavy metals linked to illegal mining activities could be a major contributing factor. She spoke in an exclusive interview with my colleague Stephen Mensah.
It's not hearsay, it is not rumor mongering. There are clear evidence and data to suggest that there's a direct linkage between kidney disease and these heavy metals. And now it doesn't matter whether you're close to the mining area or not. We are eating products from all these places. Mercury, for example, it concentrates so much in the fish, in the water bodies that are polluted. So all these metals will get to the kidney. Some will directly, affect the kidney and lead to kidney failure. The exposure of pregnant mothers to some of these toxins can cause kidneys not to be formed well. But from the top of my head, even in my clinic, I can say probably now, which didn't used to be before, now about like 40%. I mean, I need to put the statistics right. But we are seeing increasingly kidney anomalies. Hitherto used to be one side, and you see there's a blockage in the tube that brings the urine down. But now it's two, both sides. It's becoming one too many. So I try and map up, ask, where are you coming from? But they are in Accra.
The first batch of Ghanaians who opted for voluntary repatriation from South Africa are expected to be evacuated by Wednesday. The assurance was given by Ghana's High Commissioner to South Africa, His Excellency Benjamin Anani-Kwashi. There's more in the following reports.
The past 4 weeks have witnessed sporadic attacks and anti-immigrant protests across Johannesburg, Durban and other cities in South Africa, with natives demanding all foreigners leave. The government of Ghana has extended emergency consular services to citizens caught up in the uncertainty, with the latest efforts shifting toward immediate repatriation. Listen to some Ghanaians who spoke to officials about their frustration.
I don't want to stay here. I'm sick and tired of this country. I should have been fed. Look at how I am. Intimidation,
The intimidation is too much. Police officers can come to your workplace knowing very well that your documents are in order, but they still find ways to extort money from you or intimidate you.
I personally, I'm even ready to go back to Ghana, but because of certain situations, because my children are here, there's no way I can also leave them behind.
Ghana's High Commissioner to South Africa, Benjamin Kwashi, says screening has begun for the first batch of citizens to touch down in Ghana on Wednesday.
We are starting the process of screening them and ensuring that they take all the dots that they have to take so that on Wednesday they will be the part of the 300 people that will be going to Ghana. So the first group has an aircraft that will take 300. After some few days, we'll take another 300, and then there'll be a third flight for 300, making sure that we get everybody back home.
For Joy News, Evelyn Ampa.
The New Patriotic Party will today petition Chief Justice Paul Bafuboni over what they describe as misconduct of the High Court 9 judge who sat on the party's Bono Regional Chairman Abronye DC's case. An initial plan to petition the CJ on Friday because the Chief Justice was reportedly not available. General Secretary of the party, Justin Kojo, says they will go again today to call for investigation into the conduct of the judge. President John Mahama says 172 communities in the Savannah region that previously lacked electricity will soon be connected to the national grid. According to him, contracts have already been signed and contractors have also begun moving to project sites to commence work. He spoke at a town hall meeting in Damango.
In electrification, so far, phase 1, we've identified 172 communities. The contract has been signed, the contractors are moving to site. And so 172 communities that didn't have lights before will have light. As the minister said, currently Savannah is one of the lowest coverage. We're at 68%. Meanwhile, the national average is close to 90%. And so our intention is to move it from 68% as close to the national average of 90% as possible. Those who are not close to the grid, we are looking at solar solutions. And so we'll provide them with solar light.
Now, some pupils of the Bonsek school in Boase have developed a smart wheelchair to aid the movement of persons living with polio. The prototype, nicknamed Post Mobility, will harness a remote controller and a digital mapping system to help the individuals sit comfortably in the wheelchair while they navigate their path. There's more in this report.
We are solving a problem of children who has polio disease in order for them to feel like they are part of human beings.
These students of Bonsek Basic School in Obase add to the 23 teams from the Shanti region competing in this year's G-Step Challenge. The students, having gone through months of shaping up their prototypes that seek to solve diverse societal challenges, pitched their ideas to a panel of judges. From technological solutions in agriculture to health, the teams from various basic schools in Ashanti region showcased innovative dexterity in science, engineering and public speaking.
In our community, we found out that plastic waste was the main problem that was distracting our community. When you go here, when you go there, you find plastic waste. So we came out with the idea that we create something that when you throw away to decompose.
Our device preserves and dries our food crops efficiently and quickly without losing any volatile nutrients in the process.
Those are some brilliant students there. The Ghanaian entertainment industry is mourning the loss of actress Beverly Afaglo as colleagues and fans react to the shock to news of her death. The passing of the 42-year-old actress was announced by her husband, Eugene Kojo Ba, widely known as Choirmaster of Prayer, in an emotional tribute posted in the early hours of Sunday. Let's get more in this report.
Beverly Afaglo, born on May 28, 1983, was a Ghanaian actress, television personality and entrepreneur known for her roles in The Game, A Northern Affair, Never Again and Side Chick Gang, where she became a familiar face in Ghana's film industry. She studied journalism and public relations and also trained in beauty therapy. She was married to musician Eugene Kojo Ba, popularly known as Choirmaster of Prayer, who announced her passing on Instagram. Her cause of death is not yet known, though she previously, in an interview with Joy News, expressed her fear of death after losing her father and sister to the disease.
My life is at risk as well because I can confirm that it's in my blood, it's in my genes. God forbid that I'll be part though, but I mean, my dad died of cancer as well. May his soul rest in peace, and my sister, so we are scared.
Veteran actress Akofa Asiedu, speaking on Joy News, described her death as a big blow to the industry.
Super polite to me. She treats me nicely when she says to me that for those who really know her or about her, I think there's going to be a big blow because it is living to me. So I can imagine the people that she's very close to.
Until her death, The 42-year-old was survived by 2 beautiful daughters with her husband. May her soul rest in peace.
That's it for the news at 6. I am Hannah Odami. Find all these stories and more on myjoyonline.com. The business news on the Super Morning Show comes up next.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Ugomi, at what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I'll go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
Go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs start dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. A work is here, and they work it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say me. Join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
There comes a time in every young guy's life when something changes. The girls in your class, they are not as loud as you thought, and not as annoying either. Their voices sound different now, almost nice, and somehow you actually enjoy spending time with them. Luckily, some things make it easier. Start the moments that matter with Munchie chocolate chip cookies and experience the unmistakable crunch of chocolatey joy.
This advert is FDA approved.
Big news from Stay Soft. Your favorite fragrances now come in a new ultra concentrate bottle with 4 times more fragrance. You get freshness that lasts and lasts long after the washing is done. A long-lasting scent that keeps your clothes fresh all day. Our family-sized bottle offers better value and conveniently lasts longer. Try the new Stay Soft Ultra Concentrate bottle today for freshness that lasts and lasts. This advert is FDA approved. Keep out of reach of children.
Cast your mind back to 2022. The prices were rising. The stress was high. Every liter of fuel felt like a sacrifice. Do you remember who stepped forward first? When others were comfortable with high prices, Star Oil chose you. We cut our own profits so you could keep your AC on, keep your engines running, and keep your life moving without the heavy burden. We gave you room to breathe when things felt tight. Because of you, our Star Savers, we became #1. Today, the pumps are a battleground. Others are finally cutting prices because they have to. But Star Oil, we do it because we want to. Don't just chase a price, remember a friendship. We were there for you then, and with new innovations coming your way, we are here for you now. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuels for all.
When the bills are mega.
When the plans are mega.
When the pressure is mega.
When the need is mega.
Then you need a mega answer. That answer is Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loan. Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loans promo is available to new and existing salaried workers, existing loan subscribers, including top-up customers and pensioners. Get support for personal needs, family priorities, school fees, home improvement, business support, and more. Enjoy big loans, low rates with a quick and straightforward process designed to help you move without delay. Visit any Societe Generale Ghana branch today or call 030-2214-314. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank, Ghana Limited, Your Story Matters, and Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Akbafu.
Hi, how are you doing?
Oh, God is still taking care of his children. We're very fine.
We are fine.
Today is my son's birthday.
Oh, we're going to do a trumpet for him.
Oh.
We have to.
Yeah, today's my son's birthday.
He deserves one.
So it just reminds me where I was 7 years ago.
Wow.
I think I had a paper. Yeah, I had a paper. And so I woke up that morning, went to the hospital, and then went back to school to write the paper.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and that's it.
Oh, wow.
But I passed.
Of course you should.
He brought
some good omen.
Good omen, so yes.
What a blessing.
Yeah, he turns 7 today, so Kwame, a happy birthday.
Great. From all of us.
Yeah, these days
we'll shout you out.
These days he says he's called Michael Jackson.
Hey, why?
In fact, I should invite you to my house one of these days. You come there and you see him dancing.
Oh, wow. He can do the
he's listening to Michael Jackson. So he will tell you everything about Michael Jackson.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, maybe he wants to be a musician. I don't know.
He has something musical in him.
Well, if he wants to, that's it.
Who is he taking it from, you or the mom?
I'm not sure that's coming from me. But hey, how was your weekend?
My weekend was good. It was quite fulfilling. Yeah, I had a good time. Yeah. I did. Somebody says to remind you about Kotoko. I don't know if it's...
Who told you that?
Frank.
Oh, Jojo. That Kotoko lost. Oh, but I mean, Kotoko there, like Otumfo said. Kotoko has been disgracing all of us. We'll take it like that. See, if your child is no good, he's still your child.
He's still your child, right?
So Kotoko will support Kotoko like that. Hopefully, things will get better.
Who did they lose to? I hear
All Blacks. Sweden All Blacks.
All Blacks.
But Hearts of Oak won.
Okay.
They beat Mediema, and Mediema had already won the Ghana Premier League. So congratulations to Mediema. They are based in Takwa in the Western region. I just had to remind you about that. So.
That's impressive.
Yeah, they've done well. Done well. In the past, you'd always look forward to Hearts of Oak and Kotoko winning. It's no longer the same. But Darryl, I'm interested in the Ghana Cedi this morning. You see, while the conflict in the Middle East continues, the price of crude fluctuating by over 100. The moment the cedi depreciates, it puts pressure on a lot of things because then fuel prices will increase. Once they increase, we're done.
Yeah, was it Deloitte? I saw that they were projecting that fuel prices were going to go up.
Yes, you see, once these projections, and a lot of these projections are just ways of,
preparing your mind.
Yeah, it's a nice way. I mean, the speculators, it's a nice way to, have fuel prices increasing.
That's going
they
to
get more money.
And that's
it.
Yeah, that's basically what they're saying.
So, there was the introduction of the domestic gold purchase program in the last regime. It's been continued by this government. And, when we're discussing the losses of the Bank of Ghana, the conversation was, look, these were necessary to actually stabilize the Ghana cedi as well as deal with inflation. What is happening this time around? I mean, I've heard the governor saying, well, the Bank of Ghana will not incur the losses it incurred last year. But what's happening? Gold Board is supposed to be the game changer. EMP recently, they've delivered some gold a large mining firm delivering gold to the gold board. So what's happening? We're going to be getting into that conversation this morning because it's a very important subject to discuss. Also, what's happened to our import substitution. But we're told the first batch of Ghanaians from South Africa will be here on Wednesday.
Do you know how many of them? As of now, we don't know.
Well, we're told that the first batch will be 300, and after that, they'll make arrangements for another 300, then arrangements for another 300. Well, I'm sure by close of today, we'll know the exact number that will be coming.
I'm also be interested in knowing the plan for them once they arrive.
Great. And that's the focus of our conversation this morning. So once they get into Ghana, what's the plan for them? We have lots of schemes. MASLOG, National Entrepreneurial and Innovation Program, NAP. Ghana Enterprise Agency. What is going to happen to these people?
Are we just going to dump them?
What are the plans for them? You're not just going to dump them. No, these are Ghanaians. So the state is responsible for the welfare of its citizenry. So what happens to them? And that's a conversation we're going to be getting into, which means we can bring you the trumpet.
Yes. To Kwame, right?
Yes, Kwame Amoah Winston.
Today is his birthday.
And
a Michael Jackson fan. Maybe for inspiration, you should play something Michael Jackson.
Yeah, maybe inspiration.
Right?
Yes, maybe we should play something from Michael Jackson.
Good old ones, yeah.
Okay.
Think about that.
All right, so to Kwame now we say...
Trumpets! Hi, brand new week. Good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, Bank of Ghana awaits advice from lawyers on next line of action after court ruling restoring the licenses of GN Savings and Loans. Also coming up, Bank's one proposed cash reserve ratio review will affect cost of credit, holding deposits, and even lending to businesses. Also, IMF justifies push for private participation in Electricity Company of Ghana's operations, insisting it is needed to stabilize the power sector and lower tariffs. Details coming up. My name is Darryl Kwal. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Kofoidi on KTU Radio. The Bank of Ghana is now awaiting advice from its lawyers and a receiver of liquidated financial institutions on the next line of action after an appeals court ruled for the restoration of license of GN Savings and Loans. Here's more in this report.
Joy Business is learning that this will be based on the advice coming from the external lawyers handling this case that would guide their action in terms of the way forward. The regulator would also factor the recommendations coming from the lawyer of the receiver of the liquidated financial institutions about the implications of not challenging this ruling by the appeals court. But before we picked up this information, there were earlier reports that the Bank of Ghana might head to the Supreme Court to appeal this decision. But based on this fresh information, it is still early days yet in terms of the next line of action for the regulator of the banking sector. It is also likely that an official position of the Bank of Ghana could be made known today or later this week in terms of their response to the ruling by the appeals court. Some market watchers have raised concerns about the impact of this ruling on the banking and financial industry, especially when it comes to other institutions that had their licenses revoked by the Bank of Ghana.
Meanwhile, GN Savings and Loans has admitted the full rollout of its services could be challenging. Dr. Nana Kweku is president of Group Indum.
You want to make sure that you have the right team in place. Well, obviously, we have to sit down with the stakeholders. We have to sit down with Bank of Ghana. We have to sit down with the receiver, and I think so that's a given. But we need to make sure that we have a competent, experienced team in place whose values are aligned with the values of the group. Number two is going to be the right systems, both the physical infrastructure and the technological infrastructure. And then I think number three would be the surrounding infrastructure, the corporate governance, and the relationship with regulators needs to be in place and needs to be very strong.
You heard Dr. Nana Kweku Indum, president of Group Indum. Now, banks are warning that the proposed review in the cash reserve ratio could impact barley on cost of credit, holding deposits for customers and lending to businesses. It follows the Bank of Ghana's decision to push for a uniform cash reserve of 20% but maintained in cedis. Effective June 4, 2026, the move will result in higher fraction of bank deposits kept with Bank of Ghana depending on their lending operations. Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks, Amoah, says they will engage the regulator for a possible review.
But it makes it more expensive for a commercial bank to attract foreign. Of course, it also squeezes a lot more CDs from the banks. It will increase the cost of lending, most definitely. That is one leg. The other leg is it also sucks liquidity from the banking system in the manner that we do not think we need at this time when, after stability, we are all talking about growth. You need credit, you need liquidity to propel that growth. And I'm not sure you want to achieve that by taking more liquidity from the banking system.
Meanwhile, the Ghana Association of Banks has launched a nationwide anti-fraud campaign as part of efforts to combat rising fraudulent activities in the sector and protect confidence in the country's banking sector. President of the Ghana Association of Banks, Kwame Isumening, has been speaking to Joy Business at the launch of the national campaign against fraud.
So banks, first and foremost, are investing in controls to detect the seconds that banks are spending a lot investing in training schemes for their staff just to dissuade them from pursuing lifestyles that are not profitable. The third is education. We believe that the more we educate customers, the harder it is for the fraudsters to get them. But above all, we're coordinating our activities better.
You heard President of the Ghana Association of Banks, Kwame Isumening. President John Mahama has given assurance of maintaining the needed fiscal discipline to help sustain current economic stability. There are fears that the government could sacrifice current gains to hold power again in 2028. But President Mahama says that will not happen. Speaking at a community engagement in the Savannah region, the president noted it took a lot of sacrifices to achieve current gains under the IMF program.
We inherited the IMF program from the previous government. At the time we took over from the previous government, all the agreed performance indicators were out of track. It meant that the program was in danger of derailment. And so in the first quarter, after we took over, we had to take some stringent action to bring the program back into alignment and bring it back on track.
You heard President John Mahama there. Now, the IMF has justified its push for private sector participation in the operations of Electricity Company of Ghana. It follows criticisms about this recommendation, which is part of targets under the current IMF program. But the fund insists this is needed to stabilize the power sector. Dr. Ruben Atoyan is IMF Mission Chief for Ghana. He tells Joy Business they have not told government to totally privatize ECG.
Functions of collection of the revenues, improving efficiency, that will be delegated to private actors through competitive tenders. And that typically improves the efficiency of the sector quite significantly based on our experience.
So if I get the clarity from when it comes to the revenue collection, the fund advocates for an active private sector participation.
Exactly.
Do you think that we are committed to doing this?
Oh, absolutely. We sense very strong commitment. The challenges I'm describing to you are not news to your government. We fully understand that.
You had Dr. Ruben Atoyan, his IMF Ghana Mission Chief. Now, Cocoa Board has revealed that it is close to meeting its projected 650,000 metric tons target even before the end of this crop season. Chief Executive Dr. Randy Abe, who disclosed this to journalists, says they are currently implementing many reforms to help improve the sector's fortunes.
There is strong commitment into ensuring that farmers' livelihoods are protected. But it's not just about Ghana, it's a global thing. And so that is why we need to have that discussion with all stakeholders for us to take a decision which will then be more impactful. Because at the end of the day, if you are giving your farmers 70%, it's 70% of a global price. And so if you do not have the prices, the right prices at a global level, obviously you might be doing your part as Ghana, but it might not be that meaningful for the farmer. And that is why we need to go beyond just what Ghana intends to do.
Dr. Randy Abe is Chief Executive of Cocoa Board. Let's turn to the financial markets this morning. Government failed to meet its Treasury bills target as demand was moderate. According to auction results by the Bank of Ghana, the short-term instruments were undersubscribed by 5.9%. Here's more.
Investors bought T-bills worth a little over 4.2 billion Ghana cedis, as against the target of 4.48 billion Ghana cedis. The government, however, accepted about 3.9 billion Ghana cedis of the bid. The 91-day bill was once again the most subscribed bill, as 2.52 billion Ghana cedis of the bids were tendered, representing 59.8% of the total bid. The 182-day bill recorded bids of 877.72 million Ghana cedis. A little above 723 million Ghana cedis of the bids were accepted. For the 364-day bill, 817.12 million Ghana cedis of the bids were tendered. About 699 million Ghana cedis of the bids were accepted. Meanwhile, interest rates declined across the yield curve. The yield on the 91-day bill went down by 1 basis point to 4.91%. That of the 182-day bill remained unchanged at 7.04%. On the other hand, the yield on the 364-day bill dropped by 2 basis points to 10.37%.
Let's find out how your investments will fare on the Ghana Stock Exchange this week. Here's Caitlin Datsey of Databank Research.
Last week's trading sessions closed on a strong note, recording price losses in 11 equities against 6 gainers. The top laggards were Ecobank Ghana, Enterprise Group, and Unilever, while Zen Petroleum, MTN Ghana, and GCB Bank gained. As a result, the Ghana Stock Exchange Composite Index surged to a year-to-date gain of 63.3%, while the Databank Stock Index declined to a year-to-date return of 76.5%. Weekly turnover increased to 40.7 million Ghana cedis after trading 58.2 million shares over 30 counters, with MTN Ghana accounting for 61.8% of the market turnover. This week, we expect the share prices of Zen Petroleum and MTN Ghana to increase, while Guinness Ghana, Republic Bank, and Fan Milk to decline further. For Joy Business Report, Caitlin Datsey of Databank Research.
Thank you, Caitlin. Before we go look at the markets, crude oil has dropped significantly to $97 a barrel on the international market. That should make Winston happy because of news that the U.S. is close to reaching a deal with Iran to end the current conflict. Also, gold went up marginally to open trading at $4,553 an ounce. Cocoa selling at $3,796 a ton after gaining $29 on the currency market. The dollar going for 11 cedis 70 pesos. That's what major commercial banks are offering their clients. The euro going for 13 cedis 58 pesos. The British pound 15 cedis 70 pesos. The dollar at the Forex Bureau is going for 12 cedis 30 pesos. More news on our website, myjournalline.com/business. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Daryl. So our inspirational song for today is Man in the Mirror.
For Calm Night.
Yes,
for him.
Yes, Michael Jackson.
Great.
This is one from Michael Jackson. Let's enjoy.
Gonna make a change for once in my life. It's gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right. As I turn up the collar on my favorite winter coat, this wind is blowing my mind. I see the kids in the street without enough to eat. Who am I to be blind, pretending not to see their need? A son's disregard, a broken bottle top, and a one-man soul. They follow each other on the window, 'cause they got nowhere to go. That's why no one got to know. I'm starting with the man in the mirror. I'm asking him to change his ways, and no message could have been any clearer. If you wanna make the world a better place, take a look at yourself, then make a change. Na 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 na. I've been a victim of a selfish kind of love. It's time that I realize there was someone home, not a nickel to love. Could it be really pretending that they're not alone? Oh, well, deep in sky, somebody's broken heart and washed out dreams. They follow the pattern of the wind, you see, 'cause
And of course, if you want to make the world a better place, take a look at yourself and make that change. So the change you desire certainly starts with you. And that's Michael Jackson with Man in the Mirror here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, which means we can bring you our Drive Safe campaign, Kojo.
The Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, solid protection. Avoid all distractions. Keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible. Drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. Now, the Ghana Meteor Service says we should expect more rains. And last week I spoke about my ordeal with my car when it rained on Tuesday and had to drive through water. Kofi, do you know what has happened?
Tell me.
The car is now parked.
Oh.
Yeah, because drove through a lot of puddles. My mechanic tells me the starter probably had some water going in. So we need to get a new one. And my frustration with the way we are constructing roads and the nature of our roads, it's not just beyond the safety and the flooding, but also beyond the unexpected cost the average Ghanaian has to pay. And unfortunately, most Ghanaian car owners don't have SUVs that can wade through the flats. We all have our small cars and our sedans and all that. So people are struggling, but they don't have the voice we do have. And so over the weekend, Friday, we saw flooding on the Baya Road in Awoshi, flooding on the Nsawam Road, on Barrier. Like every road within the city, every road leading into and out of the city got flooded. What's the use of all the engineers we have and the politicians who have come to seek our mandate to work to ensure that we have some sense of protection and some sense of convenience? Really. So this morning, I'm still frustrated about the roads. I'm still frustrated about the rains. And Ghana Meteor Services is going to rain some more, so we should expect some more flooding. What can we do temporarily to ensure that the flash floods and the puddles we have to deal with every day don't become something that will suffer this season? That's a question I'm asking those in charge of the system. And I'll give you a fuel tip for the morning. If you see something unsafe, speak up immediately. A leaking nozzle, fuel spill, blocked driveway, or damaged hose should never be ignored. Reporting a hazard early is how we manage risk before it becomes an incident. And this is a message from Comac.
Great, which means we can now learn how to say it right. It's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done. You say either. I say either.
Now, Kojo, today's word is G-E-A-R. G-E-A-R. You want to give it a try?
Oh, it's a part of machines
Mm-hmm.
that help you to switch from one state of kinetic motion to another.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it helps you to reverse, sometimes it helps you to go forward.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
How's it pronounced?
I've defined it. There are two things you do. You define and you pronounce. I've given you a definition. And in fact,
it is.
In fact, when President Mahama was in office, first he said we were moving from first of it to the second of it.
Gear. Gear. It's not gear. So if you want to say it right, it is gear.
First gear.
And not gear.
Any gear.
Dappy. I know there's a temptation to say gear. But
first gear.
It is not gear. It is gear. And that is how you say it right. Great. So we can get into the newspapers, but first,
from growing businesses to completing that building project and supporting education of family, many Ghanaians are already doing mega things with the mega loans from SG Ghana. It's now your turn with even lower, more competitive rates. You can achieve your dream. Yes, you can achieve it. It's possible. With SG Ghana's mega loans promo, salaried workers of SG Ghana listed companies, pensioners, and eligible customers can access support for personal needs, family commitments, home projects, and more. And there's still time from now till July 2026. Apply and enjoy big loans at small rates and a fast hassle-free process that helps you to get moving sooner. So visit any SG Ghana branch near you or call 0302-214-314 for more details about the SG Ghana Mega Loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
And you know, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited. Now, they are your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. And they've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience. What this means is that you can simply shop by logging onto kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It's hassle-free, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. But also reminding you that if you're looking to upgrade your workspace or restock your essentials, then Kingdom Books has something special just for you. Come through and enjoy unbeatable deals on all your stationery needs, from notebooks, pens, and printers to school and office supplies. Whether you're a student, teacher, or business owner, we've got everything to keep you organized and productive. And that's not all. Transform your space with our stylish and affordable home and office furniture, from comfortable office chairs and study desk to modern home pieces that bring life to your space. Quality meets affordability right here. Big discounts up to 70%. Quality products. Bring your family, tell a friend, and don't miss out on these amazing offers at Kingdom Books Yard Sales. Venue at so just visit Kingdom Books office at Osu from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. Kingdom Books Yard Sales. Shop smart, save big. For inquiries, contact Kingdom Books and Stationery on 0501 401 050 or 0244311955. Let's get into the newspapers now, brought to us by Syntex Tanker, you're stronger, you're tough, Kel Chaco Toothpaste, Happy Smile, and Star Oil, quality and affordable fuel for all.
I want to start with the news center this morning. Ghana card readable at 44,000 airports as travel document to facilitate return to Ghana. So if you are in any country and you are stuck and you have your Ghana card, if you don't have your passport, the Ghana card may help you get back to Ghana. That's the lead story of the news center. BOG losses will not recur at last year's scale. This is Dr. Siama. So does it mean the losses will recur, but not as much as we saw last year?
Very likely.
Oh, but this is not assuring. Should I say, you are told that Yaboka last year, but Yabeboka be, but not at the scale of last year. This is not assuring.
Well, you see,
Dr. Johnson is here.
Kojo, the thing with the losses is that sometimes, the open market operations, are needed to bring stability to a few things. So if they get in there, you have to do the cost-benefit analysis. What is the general benefit to the population? What's the population to the benefit to the general population?
Yes.
And at what cost did we achieve that?
The last time we were discussing Omo, my tractor operator says, but Kojo, if BOG does Omo, why can't they clean the system?
Well, these are things that, it's because we politicize everything in this country. And for me, my point has always been, the analysis you did in the past, stick to it.
Yes. One yesterday should be one today.
Stick to it. Okay? So if you felt that at the time it was wrong, then it means today it's wrong. If you feel it was right yesterday, that means today is right.
Let me stay more on the BOG. BOG, Africa Continental Free Trade Area, explores stable coins for cross-border payments. This is Dr. Siama. Government misses T-bills target by 5.9% under subscription. An IGP police hailed over Queen Mother murder arrest. Kofi, government misses T-bills target though.
Yes, government goes with what it intends to pay, and the market will determine whether
Do
they
we
want
have
to
money
give
in
it to you.
Ghana to run the country?
There's money to run the country. I've told you there's money to run the
Where
country.
is the money?
Oh, there's money. Don't worry, there's money.
Where is the money to run the Garrett project, which is now underfunded, even though it's a World Bank supported project? Where is the money to run this? Where is the money to run that? Flooding is killing us. We don't know how we are growing food. Where is the money?
If you go into borrow and you don't get it, what it means is that there are certain things you probably felt you're going to do that you may not be able to do.
Yeah.
Or you would defer.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean you can't do it. You defer. But it's also important that, government doesn't borrow at very high rates.
Yeah.
So if government goes in and feels that, well, I can't borrow, sometimes the market is prepared to, give you money at a certain rate that you are not prepared to pay, you don't take it. But today is also the birthday of Andrew Ejapa Mensah, former MP for Sekondi and former Tourism, Arts and Culture Minister. Bobo, they call him. Bobo, happy birthday to you. Now, the Daily Graphic says NEDCO reels under 5 billion funding deficit. VRA NEDCO staff claim. And also on the front page, Savannah Regional Tour. President Mahama cuts short for projects, inspects regional hospital, opens ICT center. And survey reveals high public trust in vaccines. Law on false news ignites debate, repeal or maintain. I don't think we need any law on publication of false news. Hearts end season in style with victory over Mediema SC. Nation FC relegated despite final day victory. Oh, sad. 11 Wonders humiliated 8-3 by Gold Stars. Okay, and that's it on the back page of the Daily Graphic.
I saw a video about Kotoko.
It is not on the back page.
That they left their bus and took a police ambulance.
Yeah, yo.
We've not verified that though. But the bus was there. But how they went home, we don't know.
Don't put out unverified news. Continue.
But the bus there is there. But how the Kotoko players went home?
Yo.
Are you sure there's no Kotoko story on the back page?
Okay, you can check.
Where are they on the league table?
But
the league table.
Where is the Kotoko story?
But
There's
the league table.
Hold on. Stick to your initial question. Read the Kotoko story.
Fabu.
The club of the century.
Fabu.
African club of the century. Read the Kotoko story here. There's no Kotoko story here.
Anyway, let's go to the Daily Guide. South Africa's xenophobic attacks, minority slums delaying Ghanaians' evacuation. Story comes with a photo of Samuel Jinapo. Malian government investigates Adamu's sister company over tax violations. Let's get back to winning ways. Afoko rallies NPP MPs. And we are coming for you, Yohono, to criminals. This is the IGP Christian Tete Yohono. And on coming for criminals, I hope the IGP is also going after police officers who are using the uniform to inconvenience people, extort money from people, and do all sorts of untoward things. That doesn't indicate that they are serving with integrity. I hope they do.
Okay, the Ghanaian publisher, Mali probes Adamu's affiliate over tax violations. SA evacuation delay minority blast government. We're coming for you, IGP tells criminals. And Wontumi trial, AG struggling to prove allegations. Then Arsenal lifts Premier League trophy. But let me say good morning to David Akwete of Love FM. He's enjoying your mischief this morning. Let's continue.
Economic Times, BOG set to license first non-interest bank soon as 2 industry experts are appointed to NIFAC. Now, lending deposit rates to remain unchanged as BOG maintains 14% policy rate for next 2 months. And contract mining costs Ghana taxes and workers' rights. A new study reveals.
Now, the Republic Press says Net Hotel still in trouble after Blackwest anti-sale victory. Queen Mother murdered for 50,000 as police unravel deep plot. Ghanaian actress Beverly Afagolo passes on. May she rest in peace. Tension mounts in prison service over promotions amid complaints of lack of transparency. And 90,000 youth employed since NDC assumed office, Opariado. Temporary aid livestock markets must secure permits or face closure, Mofa warns. But really, I mean, there's temporary markets. And I've seen one close to the National Mosque. Come on. We don't need a temporary market there. We don't.
Where do we need the markets to be?
Look, if you want to sell, you know where the markets are. That's why we create these markets. Go there and sell. It's as simple as that. You don't need to force people to buy things, Come on.
Okay, let's discuss this later. I hold other views when it comes to the temporary markets, but we can have a day to discuss that as part of our built environment and spatial planning and distribution of spaces for different activities. Now, if you go to the BNFT, resilience, not capital inflows, that is the new BOG priority. And enterprise insurance pays over 280 million Ghana cedis in claims, reinforcing industry confidence. Private sector participation will deepen power sector woes. VRA senior staff warns an inflation-adjusted private sector credit up by 24.5%. In banking, UBA secures Fitch ratings upgrade as asset quality, profitability, and capital strength improve.
Great. Today newspaper says GN Savings to launch first branch in Elmina following court victory. Indum announces historic return at NSBT graduation. NSBT Global Bound, that's the Indum School of Business and Technology. And expect more rains in June. The Ghana Met warning. And Cameron Dodo calls for renewed African unity ahead of AU Day. Time now for the online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest.
If you're a merchant, if you're a business owner, you want smooth payments with no stress, get the Zenith Merchant Pay. It's the smarter way to get paid. With Zenith Merchant Pay, your customers enjoy the convenience of multiple payment options, mobile money wallets, a GHQR code, or their Zenith Bank account. And for you, the merchant, to receive prompt payment notifications, you enjoy instant settlement and easy reconciliation. No delays, no stress, just smooth payment. Sign up today at any Zenith Bank branch and start receiving fast, secure, instant payments anywhere in Ghana. We go to my Joy Online now. South Africa, first batch of evacuated Ghanaians set to arrive on Wednesday. Ghana envoy confirms airlift plan. People on the ground recognize the gains. This is IMF backing BOG strategy, that people on the ground, there are two types of ground. So is it the ground we, the average Ghanaians, are standing on, or the grounds the consultants and the industry people are standing on? IMF says people on the grounds are recognizing the gains. Now, IMF says BOG's multi-billion cedi losses were part of economic recovery. And the sad story of the demise of Beverly Afaglo, wife of Eugene Kwamaster Ba. Kwamaster says that his heart is shattered beyond words. And
I've seen all the tributes pouring in, and at this point, Kwamaster, actually, young man, you lose your wife. He needs, all the support.
Yeah.
And so we can appreciate that. I've also seen those who've actually talked about, what happened 5 years ago when her house got burnt and everything. When people are at their lowest moment, be careful what you say.
Yeah. Let me bring you more stories from my Joy Online. Fifi Folsom marks 20 years on air with Thanksgiving service, launches teen gospel initiative. Congrats to you, Fifi. 20 years is Charlie. You try. And banking reforms incomplete, state-owned banks under watch, IMF warns. And Ghana Premier League 2025-2026. Swedru All Blacks Stan Koroko in dramatic final day comeback. And a final story from my Joy Online before we go to City Newsroom. Africa must become a destination for investment, not aid. This is our Deputy Finance Minister speaking. Now, if you go to citynewsroom.com, operationalize Wager Children's Hospital to ease referral pressure. This is the Princess Marie Louise Hospital telling the government. And xenophobia, we are tired. We want to return home, Ghanaians in SA. The Roads Minister says we are focused on completing projects, not claiming credits, and monitor road contractors closely, Abuja, to Ghanaians. On monitoring road contractors, how about the Road Ministry also share all the contracts they've given out on their websites, so we know the scope, the size, the designs, puts the renderings there. Because if you want me to monitor a contractor, I don't know whether the contractor is building a dual carriageway with slip roads, this and that. We don't know what they are building. So if I'm monitoring, what am I monitoring to report to you? So put the details there so that we can also see what you are doing. Now on power, AGI is speaking. AGI says that power instability quietly strangling Ghana's industry. That is the Association of Ghana Industries. The power is strangling Ghanaian industries. That's what they are saying. Details, Winston.
Well, let's get into the details. NEDCO reels under 5 billion funding deficit, VRA NEDCO staff claim, and we told the Northern Electricity Distribution Company, which supplies power to 64% of the country's land mass, is facing operational vulnerability due to a funding deficit of more than 5 billion. This is because while the Public Utilities Regulatory Commission approved a cumulative 1.64 billion in tariff revenue for NEDCO over 3 years, 2023, 2024, 2025, the Power Distribution Company actually expended over 7.1 billion over the specific period. Now, the difference between approved tariff revenue and actual expenditure over the past 3 years has left the company that distributes power to at least 8 regions and part of 3 other regions with huge power supply challenges in the northern parts of the country, according to VRA and NEDCO.
And more on power. Ghana's manufacturing sector is facing renewed pressure as the Association of Ghana Industries warns that recent power disruptions have exposed a critical vulnerability in the country's production system, raising concerns over industrial resilience in an already high-cost operating environment. The association maintains that energy has now moved beyond the cost input to a structural constraint on industrial growth, directly shaping output levels, investment decisions, and competitiveness across key sectors of the economy. Yeah, so those are...
It's interesting. In the course of last week, my lights went off and I made some calls to ECG. And a source there told me, Charlie, my brother, it is a great call. This one, it has nothing to do with us. But that struck me. Because the thinking is that, okay, it is enough. We're generating enough, we're transmitting enough, and that's it. So we may not be generating enough. We may not be generating enough electricity for transmission and distribution. And so at some point, because look, you know what he told me? He told me that, look, off-peak, your lights will be restored. And guess what? By 10 p.m., I had light to sleep. But between 6 to 10, I had no light. And for me, that's important. We'll get the answers later on. But it's time now for us to bring you the BBC News this morning, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Sydney, Australia becomes the backdrop for fireworks and light displays, bringing joy and wonder to millions. Come with me as I meet the artists painting the night in Technicolor during this showstopper event.
In the studio, Tuesday at 17:30 GMT. Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
Today, experts say the global economy's reliance on plastic is a threat to our health and the environment. We meet the innovators trying to break our addiction and come face to face with the technology they hope will change the world for the better.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up from the BBC World Service, The Interview. Conversations with the people shaping our world with me, Nick Grimshaw. For this episode, I speak to American singer-songwriter Chaka Khan, known as the Queen of Funk. As a new musical telling her story begins its run, the 73-year-old, whose career has now spanned over half a century, reflects on her life in music.
I don't know what you mean by retired. This is a calling. It's bigger than anything in your life as an individual. If you found the thing that you were put on this planet to do, and a lot of people are put on this planet and they don't know.
Oh, they don't know.
They're
It's
not
such
sure
a
of
gift
it
to find it.
or something.
To know it, yeah.
I mean, it's there, but some people actually fear that.
Chaka Khan. Hear more on The Interview after the news.
BBC News with Danielle Yawowiecka. Oil prices have plunged more than 5% in Asian trading as investors pin their hopes on a deal to end the US-Iran war. The drop below $100 comes despite comments by President Trump urging US negotiators not to rush into an agreement with Tehran. Here's our Asia business correspondent Nick Marsh.
The price of oil has fallen. The stocks here actually have just finished their trading day. The Japanese market up quite a bit as well, so there is that sense of optimism. But it's important to say that we have been here before. There's been lots of talk of a deal, and we do appear to be closer than we ever have been to some kind of deal, both from what Donald Trump is saying, but also from the Iranian side. But we still don't have a deal yet. And also, it's worth pointing out, yes, Brent crude has fallen, but it's still far, far higher than it was before the war started.
The Democratic Republic of Congo, Uganda and South Sudan have adopted a joint plan to counter the spread of Ebola across the region. Humanitarian organisations and health ministers from the three affected countries have agreed to increase border monitoring, improve protection for frontline workers and expand lab capacity. Here's our Africa correspondent Thomas Mkwana.
The agreement is to raise $318 million to try and fight the Ebola spread within these countries. But it also shows a coordination that was earlier missing to some extent between these countries, DRC, South Sudan and Uganda. And Africa CDC feels it's important to coordinate this joint reaction and response to this virus because all these countries are very interconnected.
The Roman Catholic Church has asked for forgiveness from a rural community in Peru over harassment and evictions by a conservative Catholic group. Locals say companies linked to the now dissolved group seized thousands of hectares of their lands in the 2010s. A Taliban spokesman has insisted that the group is committed to granting Afghan women their rights under Islamic law, 5 years after barring them from education. Women and girls there say the lack of options has resulted in their families pressuring them into early marriages. Yogita Limoye reports.
For nearly 5 years, girls above the age of 12 have been locked out of classrooms in Afghanistan, and there is no sign that this ban will be lifted anytime in the future. The opportunities to study have all but been closed, and women are only allowed to work in a handful of sectors, including health and security. In response to the BBC's questions about how the Taliban government can continue to justify the ban, spokesman Hamdullah Fitrat said this is an important issue for their leadership and they're committed to granting women their rights under Islamic law. But he evaded direct questions on whether schools would ever be reopened under Taliban rule.
World news from the BBC. Hundreds of inmates have rioted in a Venezuelan prison demanding the resignation of its director for alleged torture. Prisoners at the Barinas Penitentiary claim they've been starved, physically assaulted and subjected to systematic human rights abuses. Local media have reported explosions coming from inside the complex, while plumes of smoke and fire are rising from the roof. The protest comes amid repeated reports of poor conditions in Venezuela's prisons, which are marked by overcrowding, lack of food and alleged abuses of prisoners. There are reports of injuries caused by an unidentified substance sprayed at a luxury shopping mall in central Tokyo. An eyewitness called the police to report a pungent odour in the building and several people feeling unwell and coughing. One person was taken to hospital. Tokyo police say they're looking into eyewitness reports of a man spraying an unidentified substance on the first floor of the complex. The annual Muslim pilgrimage, the Hajj, has begun in Saudi Arabia against the background of a region deeply shaken by the Iran war. Saudi officials say more than 1.5 million pilgrims have arrived from outside the country. They say this is a higher number than last year, despite continuing regional tensions and the fact that Saudi Arabia has itself come under attack from Iran since the war started. Deep-sea scientists have identified a new species of octopus, the size of a golf ball, near the Galapagos Islands. Clitzia Salah has the details.
The tiny creature stands out for its blue hue, one of the rarest shades in nature, its relatively few arm suckers and lack of an ink sac. Scientists say the discovery is especially surprising because related species are usually much larger and are normally found in the icy waters around Antarctica. Researchers captured the specimen during a deep-sea expedition to the Pacific Ocean 10 years ago and sent its preserved body to an octopus expert in the mail, who later confirmed it was an entirely new species.
BBC News.
Last year was the first. This year, we go bigger.
2.0, Charlie.
Accra, get ready. From the 28th to the 31st of May, 2026, the ultimate auto and homes fair lands once again at Good Park, Accra Mall. Looking for a new car?
Push to start.
Your dream home.
Home sweet home.
Or the latest home appliances to spruce up your space.
Soft life vibe.
This is your one-stop shop for the best mortgage deals, expert advice, and unbeatable offers from our auto, real estate, and home appliances partners. Don't just dream it. Come to Good Park from the 28th to the 31st of May 2026 and own something special.
Save the date.
Wheels and Homes Fair is powered by Fidelity Bank Ghana Limited. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I lay aside, Fidelity.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life Damwasi, more piafo, ya sumo e konfinche duanai, bonsumuni ya nantiye, ye Damwasi, ne ya simuse, ye de Glyco Life app abba, ewo mobile phone swa, ama yankita hudie, I am re. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say die. Uye Glyco Life ejuan koswo ana Glyco Life enidaswa customer. Ehun hia se obenya adansidie krata. Echrese wetua bibi ama Glyco. Die hia ni se ube downloadu Glyco Life app no ana ye agenta ya tetuom abefo kwan so ebeboa wo mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so. 24 hours. Ebre any baby a wo bia. Ubetumi etua wontie ni ama Glyco anampo ubetumi agye osika efri Glyco nchen abefo kwan so sanhihye yi ede asomdwe ebebre Glyco Life adwadifo baby awo ene ebre bia Glyco we cushion you for life.
When truth is stranger than fiction and myths spring to life and the shadowy mysteries of a long-forgotten era become your present reality, your imagination will usher you into a realm of head-spinning reality beyond what the mind should know. Amani Adisa of Monsters and Gods. Download from the Akraba app now on iOS or Android.
I'd say about 4,500 direct and indirect jobs. And then, but then you also, it's not even just the jobs that were lost, but the impact on the operations of the institutions, including our institutions, who banked at the bank, because our deposits were basically lean. So the companies the group income companies that invested in or deposited with GN Savings had their money lean for several years, and that also had an impact on their operation.
Well, I won't even call it coincidence because the government has not done anything to restore the license. That was a promise, but that is not how it has been done. Okay. What has happened is that the court has rather ordered BOG to restore the license. There are two different things altogether. BOG could have on their own restored the license if they wanted to, but that was not what has happened. In fact, BOG, when we were in court, asked at the last minute, BOG still challenged and defended their decision that they were right in revoking the license, and the Court of Appeal disagreed with them. And so it's not as if the government has restored the license. No, the court has ordered BOG to restore the license. That is what has happened.
The president never lied. Our president is an honest president. He says it when he means it, and says what he means. And so I have tremendous confidence in the president that he will redeem his pledge.
He said they will do it in the first.
Yes, I'm coming to that. That's the second leg.
The finance minister said they can't do it.
That's the second leg.
So you are saying he will redeem
do
what?
it.
The finance minister said
no. So when he gave a timeline, it was a statement of intent, clearly, that when we come into office, this is what we want to do within 1 year. So that's an intention, okay, to meet the legitimate expectation.
It's a firm pledge.
Yeah, it's a firm pledge. That firm pledge has not been shifted away. It's still a pledge.
It's negative capital adequacy ratio of 61.20% was not challenged. When the prudential requirement is at 13%, positive 13%, you had negative 61.20 capital adequacy ratio. How was the Bank of Ghana, in its right regulatory frame of mind, going to allow you to proceed to exist? So why are we being told that Mr. Indum and his group were victims under the circumstances under which the alliances were?
So is there complicity of the central bank? We had a crisis, agreed. But did we have to regulate the industry to the point where we had to now trigger this kind of issue? Where was supervision? Yeah. Because you should have flagged this problem way ahead. You don't allow Group Indum to get into this situation. You should have stopped them if you were supervising and looking into their books. That is your role as a regulator. It's not just to correct problems, it's actually to preempt and prevent them as well.
Joy 99.7 FM.
From the heart of Africa we stand, building dreams across the land. Every step we do your side, helping you rise, taking you higher. As a partner, Bank of Africa lifting you higher. African Bank with global reach. BOA make your future glow. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher. African Bank with global reach. BOA make your future glow. BOA, we go there for you night and day. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher.
Syntax Tango. Syntax, hey, tough, hey, strong. If you want quality, this be where you belong. Syntax, hey, tough, hey, strong. Oh, gonna shout and sing the song. When the sun they hot, Syntax no break. When the rain they fall, still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove. Any project you they start.
Hello, my fellow Ghanaians. Presenting to you the authentic firefighter, Sankablo Cables. These days, we hear less of fire outbreaks because Sankablo Cables, they guard for every Ghanaian. From the building contractor to the electrical engineer, Sankablo electrical cables are their best choice. Proudly made in Ghana, Sankablo deals in electrical cables, PVC pipes, sockets, and switches of all kinds with 99.99 pure copper. My fellow Ghanaians, if light won't travel, now Sankablo be the motto. Sankablo cables are carefully built in different shades of colors to suit the needs of Ghanaians and our weather condition. Always remember to use Sankablo quality electrical cables and accessories for your wiring. For bulk purchase of your PVC pipes, socket, switches, electrical cables, please contact 0530-774-774. Sankablo from Side Go House. Now we be the plug. Approved by the Ghana Standard Authorities.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680 884 or 0307 086 370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town. Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
They spit on my face, so they block our way, so yo. Na shira na shiwo me se wo jema mia me se me jema o na me na shira na shiwo me se wo jema mia me se me jema o me didn't na ba yasido why am I born I'm in Fanche? Don't you want to know what I say? No, but to me on top of the battery. Could you my motor in my fashion? And then I'm from Ramesh. I'm on your man, baby, I'm a through you, see you and then. Yamina Shira, Nashio, Miss Ojemania, Miss Ojema, Yamina Shira, Nashio. Me didn't know by acid.
Welcome back. Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And that's King Paluta with Aseda. I know that Kojo, you missed the hardcore rap King Paluta.
Oh, he has a new one.
Oh, we like this one.
He has a new one.
Okay.
Titled Never Give Up.
Never Give Up.
Yes. I saw the video yesterday on YouTube.
Okay.
I loved it. It is not King Paluta singing like this. But in the Never Give Up, I feel he wrote the rap. Rapped the rap. And then sat back to attempt to unwrap it and sing it. So I get a old King Paluta vibe, and it's really nice.
You are like those who love papoose. You know papoose, right?
No, we call it pepoose.
Okay, papoose.
And mims.
Yeah, I mean those guys, Charlie. We'll just use them. We'll listen for fun, Charlie. But this is the real. This is where the
pepoose and mims.
This is where the money is. This is where the money is. Yeah, this is where the money is.
But the new one will also be a banger. It will be a hit. Never give up.
Okay.
It's
with Sakwa there.
Yeah, a lot of trumpets. Okay. Charlie, King Paluta has arrived.
Okay, let's see. King Paluta has arrived.
King Paluta, Otehe, Charlie, Meti rap.
Okay. But look, this morning I am interested in Ghanaians in South Africa, because look, as part of the African unity conversation we've been having, the expectation is that I can move around. See, here in West Africa, we talk about free movement of goods and services and persons, right?
But you pay at the port, at the
but free movement doesn't pay. You don't pay tax. Doesn't mean you don't pay tax.
No, not the port. When you get to border.
The border.
there are all sorts of unscrupulous officials who want to just flee.
So those are the people we need to check.
Yeah.
The expectation is to be able to do business freely within Africa. So if a Ghanaian goes to South Africa, if a South African comes to Ghana, that person should be free to do business once the person has met the laws, the requirement of the law. If he doesn't meet the requirements of the law, what you do is to get the laws to deal with him or her. What you don't have to do is to assault that person.
Yeah.
And for me, it's unacceptable. Now, we have we have an opportunity to actually show South Africans that, look, this is not how you treat your fellow Africans. And that opportunity would be to develop the country in a way that our country, Ghana, becomes the go-to place within Africa. So I am not one of those who say, oh boy, fight South. No. I am not a fan of the Mosaic law in these circumstances.
Or Newton's third law.
What I believe in is that as Africans, we're one people. And Ghana, as the gateway to Africa, must show that. So it's good we're bringing our brothers and sisters from South Africa.
Mm-hmm.
But most importantly, what are they going to do when they get to Ghana?
That's the big question.
We're going to have that conversation right here on the Super Morning Show. They must do something.
What state agencies have prepared to receive and support these people beyond family and friends?
Yeah.
Supporting these people. A lot of these people are, from the reports we have, they are people who run their own businesses. So they are entrepreneurs. So they have skill, they have experience. They are going to come back home. How are we going to support them? It's also very obvious that the nature of their return home was in a rush. So a lot of these people possibly have not been able to liquidate their assets and really reorganize their capital to be able to come back home. So when they get home, how does the Republic of Ghana take care of them?
Great. So we'll get into that conversation here on the Super Morning Show. Of course, we're also interested in the Ghana Cedi. This morning, 11:70. Not the best. What's happening? What can be done? We'll get into that conversation here on the Super Morning Show. But as always, we do the show with you, so get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS. Then on WhatsApp, 055-1111-997. We want to know what your thoughts are this morning, and we'll share them with the rest of the world.
Kofi, there's something I want to bring up. So the first item on our 6 a.m. news this morning was the UGMC specialists raising concerns over the increasing number of children being diagnosed with kidney disease. If you're a parent listening to us this morning, this week, next week, if you've not done the health check for your children, please do it. And try to do a comprehensive check. Okay? Go and do all the screenings. And there's a lot running around in this our country that we are not paying attention to. And you may not want to be caught pants down when it's so late in the game. So if you're a parent listening to us, and you the parents as well, let's go for these screenings. It's important that we do that.
Great. But if an electrician, an estate developer, a contractor, or a dealer in electrical cables and accessories, and you're looking for premium quality materials for your homes and projects, whether residential, commercial, or for industrial use, then Sankablo's got you when it comes to strong, durable, and fire-resistant electrical cables and accessories. Trust Sankablo, proudly made in Ghana with 99.99% pure copper and certified and approved by the Ghana Standards Authority and Energy Commission. From house wiring to big projects, we got all sizes. We have all sizes and colors ready, from 1.5 mm squared to 25 mm squared cables, flexible cables, switches, sockets, multi-lamp holders, and many more. No dialing, no shortcuts, just pure quality you can rely on. Everything complete. Ask for Sankablo cables and accessories at all leading electrical shops nationwide. For bulk purchase, call 0243 374034 or 0244678015. Sankablo, Lighting Africa. Sankablo from Side Go House. Now we be the plug.
Charlie, have you seen how difficult it is to figure out what to eat for breakfast, especially when you have to give the kids breakfast? It's so difficult. Yesterday I was in my friend's house in the morning, and his daughter was attempting to feed me, give me breakfast.
Okay.
Oh, Kojo, how do you want your egg? How do you? I say, Charlie, just do something and let me eat. When that is a problem in your home, just have Milo. Just Milo. The Milo all-in-one is such a great option.
That's all.
Yes, it has a creamy, delicious taste. Kids love it. Adults love it. And, it's so much goodness in every pack. So read the back pack of Milo and see for yourself the important nutrients in Milo for your children. And so keep choosing Milo all-in-one, not for that special taste, but also for the nourishing goodness. Milo is the energy to go further.
So could you let me introduce you to the China-Europe International Business School, SEEPS, and they offer world-class executive education for ambitious leaders and entrepreneurs. You know, its global EMBA in Shanghai, taught across 12 countries with unmatched global exposure, ranks number 2 globally by Financial Times and has remained in the top 2 for 8 consecutive years. The full-time MBA, also in Shanghai, shapes future-ready professionals and is ranked number 1 in Asia for 10 consecutive years and number 8 globally. In Ghana, the Advanced Management Program equips senior executives with strategic leadership capabilities, while the Owner-Director Programs empowers family business leaders as directors to scale sustainably. The Women Entrepreneurship and Leadership for Africa program, run across Ghana and Nigeria, supports female leaders and aspiring entrepreneurs to build strong structures and systems for business growth and scale. Join SEEPS to gain global insight, practical skills, and a powerful alumni network to accelerate your impact. For registration and inquiries, call 0544 315 238 or visit seeps.edu/Africa.
Now, Ghana's foremost thought leadership conference proudly is marking a decade of shaping businesses and economic transformation. It's the 10th Ghana CEO Summit and Expo, happening on Thursday, 28th of May 2026, from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. at the prestigious Kempinski Gold Coast City. This milestone edition is themed Accelerating Ghana's Economic Transformation, Driving Bold Reforms through Leadership, Technology and Industrialization. And if you want to register, go to GhanaCEOSummit.com or you call 054-639-1970. Email info@GhanaCEOSummit.com. info@GhanaCEOSummit.com. Inspired by the CEO Network Ghana in partnership with Deloitte, PwC, EY, Margins, ID Group, KGL Group, GIPC, SIGA, University of Ghana, Media General and Multimedia Group. And the 10th Ghana CEO Summit and Expo is a decade of leadership impact and a future of possibilities.
Well, let's talk water tanks, and I'm sure by now you know the secret to real water storage. You know, it's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's not the correct tank. That's right, the tortoise tank Syntex tank is a champion of water tanks. It's strong and durable and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. So rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have the tortoise on it, then you know it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. Call 0244 335 168 to buy now, or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, strong, tough.
Syntex tank, strong, tough. But have you heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies? It's premium fuel with 3-in-1 power. It cleans your engine, it extends its life, it lowers your fuel consumption, and it has the anti-corrosion, anti-wear effects, and also has detergent additives. And so the Excellium new formula just basically solves your problems when it comes to your vehicle's fuel consumption. It helps reduce CO2 emissions as well. And you'll drive if you fill your tank with Excellium new formula from Total. Experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
And Bank of Africa invites you to reactivate your dormant account today. Discover the refreshed range of products and services, from the enhanced SME support facility to the convenience of a USD debit card, credit card, and much more. Updating your account is easy. Simply visit any Bank of Africa branch with your Ghana card. For any assistance, call Bank of Africa on 0302 429 333 or 0302 249 690. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a
partner. If you are looking to source medical equipment or connect with reliable healthcare suppliers, the World Health Expo is happening from the 2nd to the 4th of June 2026 at the Landmark Center in Lagos. You'll find over 500 exhibitors from more than 40 countries covering medical equipment, pharmaceuticals, diagnostics, and digital health. Entry is completely free. You can register now at worldhealthexpo.com/visit-Lagos. Do that and be a part of this big world of opportunities.
But if you need fuel, make that smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company, because with over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service and real value for money, and this is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with a Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuel.
And if you are planning a trip abroad, don't wait until you are stranded in a foreign country. Get covered with Glyco travel insurance before you fly. From medical emergencies and flight delays to lost luggage, Glyco has you covered every step of the way. Visit any Glyco Live branch or call 055-530-5547. Travel smart, travel protected. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
So, Kojo, are you ready for from the 28th to the 31st of May, what's happening? The ultimate auto and homes fair lands once again at the Good Park Accra Mall. So if you're looking for a new car, Charlie, the cars there, if you see them, you buy one pair. Your dream home or the latest home appliance to spruce up your space, then this is your one stop for the best mortgage deals, expert advice, and unbeatable offers from our auto, real estate, and home appliances partners. Just don't dream it, okay? Come to the Good Park from the 28th to the 31st of May 2026 and own something special. Wheels and Home Fairs powered by Fidelity Bank Ghana Limited. Fidelity Bank, believe.
There's something Fidelity is doing. They are really pushing people to get to own their homes and also improve their mobility. And the Wheels and Home Fair is a great addition to the landscape. And they're also supporting agribusiness as well. They're also partners with the Hoti Expo, which is coming up. So let's say kudos to the Fidelity team.
Great. Well, stay with us. We'll be right back with sports, food for thought, and birthday messages.
Hello? Charlie, I'm at the library. Why do you keep calling me?
Wait, question. What's the capital of Burkina Faso?
Ouagadougou. Bye.
Wait. Which planet is the hottest in the solar system?
Venus. Charlie, why all these questions?
See, I'm playing the MTN Swipe and Win promo. I might cash out some cool 1,000 Ghana cedis today.
1,000 cedis? Shh. Charlie, what's the next question?
Join the MTN Swipe and Win promo today. Answer trivia, earn points, and stand a chance to win 1,000 Ghana cedis every day. Weekly cash of 1,000, 2,000, or 3,000 Ghana cedis. A brand new Hyundai Texan in the first 3 months, and the ultimate grand prize of 500,000 Ghana cedis. Recharge your account to qualify for the daily draws. To join, visit swipeandwinpromo.mtn.com.gh. Download the My MTN app or dial *5030#. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. TNCs apply.
MTN. For 130 years, Standard Chartered has been there for Ghana and for you, supporting your financial aspirations and driving your business ambitions, opening doors to new possibilities, turning small dreams into big realities, and bringing banking to the palm of your hands. For 130 years, we have been there, empowering the next generation to soar higher. And as always, we believe we can achieve even more together. This year, as we celebrate 130 years of operations in Ghana, we look into the future with you because we are bringing 130 years of expertise to power your wealth and business ambitions, 130 years of heritage to power your aspirations. Let's partner for progress. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo?
Have you tasted it?
No, but I didn't see you add milk.
Hey, taste it before you ask me any question.
Hey, milk na chum say.
This is Milo all in one. Milo Pampa, cocoa, malt, milk and show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further.
This advert is FDA approved.
Morning time, the pot is ready. Mama cook it nice and steady. Call your people, call your crew. Obas spaghetti made for you. Come chop. Everybody chop. Over on my table, we know.
This advert is FDA approved.
All right, so welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. And also, so Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. And also brought to us by Franco Trading Enterprise, Steel, Phone, Papa Perfect. We'll bring you the birthday messages later, which means we can get into the Sports Center now. And it's brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go seamless today. Standard Chartered Bank here for good. DSTV, the biggest football tournament, is here, and DSTV is giving you front row seats to all the action live as the FIFA World Cup 2026, and it's that time when everything can wait, even sleep can wait. Oh, DSTV, your home of entertainment, and Hisense everyday prices for everyday people.
And if you are looking for premium electronics and home appliances at unbeatable value, choose Hisense. It's Ghana's trusted brand for innovation, quality, durability, and affordability. Hisense offers a wide range of products designed to enhance modern living, including world-class televisions, refrigerators, chest freezers, air conditioners, laser TVs, you name them, washing machines, smartphones, rice cookers. Very soon they'll start making spaceship cry. That will take you to space. Hisense has everything you need for your homes to work. So whether you're upgrading your entertainment setup, equipping your kitchen, or creating a smarter and more comfortable home, talk to Hisense today. They have branches in East Legon, Kisiman, at Chimota Mall, North Industrial Area, Accra, Opera Square, Accra, Tudu, Dansuman, La Paz, West Hills Mall, Broadcasting, Kaswa, Bachona, Junction Mall. Look, they are everywhere. Kumasi City Mall, Kumasi Edum Post Office, Kumasi Tafu, Kumasi Tanoso, Mankesim, Takradeta, Kwa, Obuasi, Koforidia, Hohois, United, Chiman, Tamale. You can find their website, hisense.com.gh. You can buy everything you want from the website, or you call them on 0302 55 0000. That's 0302 55 0000. Hisense, best for quality, best for durability, best for energy efficiency, best for affordability, best for style, best for technology. Hisense, everyday prices for everyday people.
Great, but look, for 130 years, Standard Chartered has been more than a bank. We've been a partner in progress, from helping establish Ghana's financial system to building business and connecting them to the world, from helping generations grow and protect their wealth to powering innovation and helping communities thrive. Today, we stand on 130 years of heritage to power your ambitions and unlock opportunities, 130 years of expertise to drive cross-border connections that move businesses forward, support your financial and wealth aspirations, and to sustainably impact communities. As always, we believe we can achieve more by partnering together. Standard Chartered, here for good.
And if you're a business owner looking for a smarter way to keep an eye on your shop, restaurant, office, or warehouse anytime, anywhere, get the MTN Business Eye. It's here for you. Keep your business secure anytime, anywhere with MTN Business Eye, the smart surveillance solution that gives you total visibility and control. It's powered by Wi-Fi, SIM connectivity, cloud storage, and solar energy, so your electricity never sleeps, even when the lights go out. Enjoy 24/7 monitoring, real-time alerts, two-way audio, and reliable backup, all at affordable rates. Dial star 5060 hash today and keep your business in sight always with MTN Business Eye. MTN, everywhere you go.
Well, time for sports now. Aju.
Winston, good morning and welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Victor, at Showtime. Coming up.
Years of gloom, it's about to go boom! The Arsenal cannon fires again!
Conor McNamara on commentary duty as Arsenal were officially crowned Premier League champions to end their 22-year wait for their title. At the other end, Arteta's former boss Pep Guardiola said goodbye to Man City, bringing an end to his 10-year stay at the club. I'll tell you more about that later. But first, a second-string Black Stars team was beaten 2-0 on Saturday morning in an international friendly in Puebla. That defeat means the Black Stars have now lost 5 consecutive games. Meanwhile, Captain Jordan Ayew, Abdul Fattah Issahaku, Gideon Mensah, Jerome Opoku, Marvin Tenaya and Ali Sedi are among a group of 9 players who have reported to camp to train under colour squares in Wales ahead of the June 2nd friendly. The Black Star squad for the World Cup remains unannounced, and we wait for that, or on the 1st of June, we'll all find out which players Ghana submitted as their final World Cup squad on that FIFA website. To the Black Starlets now, and that is Ghana's under-17 male national team. They extended their absence from the under-17 World Cup to 9 years. This is because they lost the playoff game 8-7 on penalties to Uganda after a 2-2 draw in Morocco on Saturday. Winston is the head coach of Uganda.
Playing against Ghana is not an easy game. We took the game to them earlier on, but they got a goal and it became very difficult. Throughout the 90 minutes, we were chasing the game 2 times. Let me give credit to the boys. I think they did very well. They stick to the game plan throughout the 90 minutes. We believe in what we are doing. We believe in the style of play. The boys stick to it, and then we started creating a lot of chances. We had a feeling that we can pull something out, and I think it showed very clearly.
What could have been? Remember, Winston 2 years ago was the Black Starlets head coach, and he left to pastures anew. Today, he has qualified Uganda to a second consecutive FIFA Under-17 World Cup appearance, and this is only the second time the country has qualified for that tournament. The first time they did was last year in 2025. Still on national team issues, and the Black Queens are scheduled to participate in a 3-nation tournament in Dar es Salaam from June 1 to the 9th of the same month, involving host Tanzania and Malawi as they prepare for the Women's AFCON the following month. Elsewhere, the Under-17 Women's National Team, the Black Maidens, they beat Liberia by 6-0 at the Accra Sports Stadium last Saturday in the first leg of the penultimate round of qualifying for the Under-17 Women's World Cup. The rest fixture is scheduled for this coming weekend in Liberia, and the winner of the 2 legs will face either Cameroon or Senegal in the final round of qualifying. Ghana Premier League next, and the competition ended yesterday amidst a lot of drama and chaos across the league centres. Nations FC were relegated despite a 1-0 win over Karela United in Tamale, going down with 44 points alongside Hoho United and 11 Wonders. Nations' fate was sealed after an unlikely 2-1 win for All Blacks against Kumasi Asante Kotoko in Kumasi, and a 2-0 win for Young Apostles in Wenchi against Samatex. Young Apostles, meanwhile, All Blacks and Hearts of Lions have also just a point more than Nations FC, but they've all survived. The drama continued in BBN, where Samuel Atakumi scored 6 goals as Gold Stars thrashed 11 Wonders 8-3 on the day. That means Atakumi emerged top scorer with 19 goals, 2 ahead of Augustine Okra, who was leading him by 3 goals ahead of the final day, and scored 2 against Berkum Chelsea, but it did not matter because of Atakumi's 6 on the day. Meanwhile, Accra had to close their season with an emphatic 4-2 win over champions Mediama at the Accra Sports Stadium, ending the season in third with 54 points, 8 behind Mediama and 6 adrift of Gold Stars, who finished in second place. Hatterville coach Didi Dramani said he's not scared to tell the board the truth when he appears before them for the season review.
He said when I meet the board, so when I meet them, I'll tell them that I'm a straightforward person. Where I've reached with my age, there's nothing that I cannot speak on. I've passed the level where I'm thinking about I've passed that level. Whatever I think about that is important to voice out, I can say it. And I'm also matured enough to know what to say at what time and when to say it. I'm very matured about that.
The man he beats and the new Premier League champion is Mediama coach Ibrahim Tanko. He described winning the league as the biggest achievement of his career.
No, I think as a coach is my biggest achievement as a coach, winning the league here. So I think it's a very good motivation for me to continue, and I think I'm going to do that.
Mediama coach Ibrahim Tanko speaking there. They will officially be crowned Premier League champions on Wednesday in a coronation match against Holy Stars in a rather silly arrangement, if you ask me. The league ended on Sunday. There was no reason they could not have handed the trophy to Mediama, but now they have to find another game to award the Premier League trophy to Mediama SC. Not that the final game was of any significance to the league standings. Well, elsewhere, South Africa's Mamelodi Sundowns drew 1-0 at FAR Rabat of Morocco on Sunday to claim the CAF Champions League title. 2-1 on aggregate thanks to Teboho Mokwene's thunderous strike. They have now won the competition for the second time in their history. The first time they did it was some 10 years ago under Pitso Motimani, and Sundowns now have 2 stars to their name as far as the CAF Champions League is concerned. In England, Arsenal celebrated their coronation as Premier League champions for the first time in 22 years with a 2-1 win over Crystal Palace on Sunday at the sun-drenched Selhurst Park. Victory on the final, they capped a remarkable season in which Arteta's side finished with 85 points, 7 clear of second place Manchester City. Here's their head coach, Mikel Arteta.
They gave me the opportunity to manage this football club when I had no experience at all. So first of all, I have some words of gratitude that everybody that was involved in that decision. George and Stan is still here, and you could see their faces today. But there's a lot of people along the way that they've been crucial to this success, to build this connection, to be able to build a team that is so competitive, and ultimately that we have delivered the Premier League.
Pep Guardiola is leaving Manchester City with 20 trophies, including 6 Premier League titles. But on Sunday, he said the memories and connections, not the silverware, will define his decade in charge at the club. Guardiola gave his final post-game press conference at City Boss after a 2-1 loss to Aston Villa in a season finale that meant little for either side. Spoke movingly about the bond he forged with players, staff, fans, and the city.
Like I said, it had been the huge honor to represent this club. Never, ever. Always I thought, when I took 1,000 million decision with 1,000 million mistakes, always, every decision I took, always I thought, what is the best for this club? And always will be like that. I love you so much.
Pep Guardiola is now former Manchester City boss speaking. Of course, his contract ends next year, but he has reached an agreement with the club to leave at the end of this season. And their season has concluded. In fact, yesterday, a moving company was seen packing out stuff from his apartment in Manchester. Tottenham Hotspur, they salvaged their Premier League status in the nick of time as João Paulino's first half goal and them a priceless 1-0 victory at home over Everton. It meant West Ham United's 3-0 win over Leeds United was in vain as Tottenham finished 17 on 41 points, 2 ahead of their London rivals who were relegated. Liverpool also signed off from the season with Mohamed Salah, who assisted in a 1-0 Premier League draw against Brentford, helping secure Champions League football with a 5th place finish while surpassing Steven Gerrard's club assist record with his 93rd, ending the Joy Sports Centre.
Thank you very much, Achu, for joining us. So Pep Guardiola is gone.
Yes.
Eras do come to an end, right?
Yes. Just not the way Eric Ten Hag predicted.
Well,
because Ten Hag himself was sacked long before. Pep
Yes, he was sacked before that. But good Premier League football ended yesterday.
Yeah.
Bruno Fernandes, getting a record for assist in.
He's now set the assist record
21.
Yes.
So if this guy had started in that position at the beginning of the season, he probably could have hit 30.
2 things. Even where he played yesterday, and if you check Twitter, you would see a lot of his assist misses, a compilation of those. Even when he was playing deep, he was still creating a ton of chances. United are just characteristically wasteful in front of goal. So there is that. But I would also say that the whole assist thing has sort of made him a good player or a better player than he even was, because it got to a point where Bruno realized that his teammates were very wasteful, and so he would back himself to shoot at goal rather than to pass the ball. But I think in the last 2 months, knowing that there was something special on the horizon sort of forced his hand a bit.
And he tried giving the passes to get the assist.
Yes, which is something he has always done. But I think in the last year and a half or so, when Garnacho is the guy you are passing the ball to, you can't really blame him.
Let me bring Uncle Ibo. Because Garnacho there, because it's time for food.
So that's why he had to be selfish.
And the food for thought is brought to us by Roverman Productions. B,
the difference.
Uncle,
good morning. What you say?
Yes, Uncle.
Good morning. It's always wonderful to hear your voice.
Always great to hear from you on Mondays and Thursdays, Uncle.
Yeah, and when Achu was speaking, I was just saying, hey, Achu, so talk about Man U in front of Winston. Be careful.
Oh,
go
no.
Softly. Go softly.
The player whom he mentioned, Garnacho, no.
Yes.
Very wasteful player.
But now Bruno Fernandes is getting a lot of sympathy that in his with the kind of talent he has, with what he brings to the table, what he brings to every match, it's a shame that he doesn't have the silverware to show for it. But
it is true, and I saw the last push from a lot of people that Declan Rice, deserved the Player of the Season, also because Arsenal had won the Premier League. What they forget is that what's his name, Luka Modric,
yes.
in 2018, actually became won the Ballon d'Or when he played second in the World Cup. It's still a possibility.
That's right.
It still happens. Yeah.
Well, we'll see. Anyway, I'm still on the Arsenal victory.
But Uncle, talking about Arsenal, let me say good morning to my friend Uncle Lechu, who's an Arsenal fan, and he sent me this message. Charlie, we have suffered. Oh. I said, I know. So good morning to you, Uncle Lechu.
They all have.
Mm-hmm.
They have all suffered, but well, Winston, yesterday, Arsenal Football Club lifted the League Cup they won on Tuesday for the first time in 22 years. This morning, I want to share with you the lessons I have gleaned from that victory of Arsenal in the English Premier League.
Okay.
Lesson number 1. When the world doubts you, make sure you don't doubt yourself. The Arsenal success came on the back of 22 years of doubting the team and 6 years of doubting Arteta. When Arteta was appointed the manager of Arsenal 6 years ago, he had only worked under Pep Guardiola at Man City for 3 years, but he had never managed any team by himself before. His critics and naysayers said, "Oh, he cannot handle the team," or "Oh, Arsenal is too big for him," "Oh, he's out of his depth," and so on. Then came 3 seasons back to back when Arsenal was second on the table, and people would not stop questioning his status and the wisdom of keeping him as a manager. His critics and doubters got the loudest when he led the league in one season for 248 days and still failed to win the title. The Man City legend, Patrice Evra, Winston, he should be one of your favorite players, Patrice Evra.
Oh, he's a fantastic player.
he was.
Yes, he was a fantastic player.
And he's becoming one of the most interesting pundits you can listen to.
The Netflix comment will continue next season.
Yes. He famously said, watching Arsenal is like watching Netflix. You always have to wait for the next season. The pressure was immense. So how did Arteta deal with it? At his first press conference on Wednesday after winning the league, a journalist put that question to him. Arteta acknowledged that the pressure was huge and said it made him ask himself if he was good enough to lead the team and the players to win a major trophy. He said he had to motivate himself to persevere and to be resilient. And also, he had to learn to be vulnerable. He said he learned the importance of staying humble, staying curious, and focusing on the objective before him, and committing himself and the team to giving their best in every match. You know, too many of us give up easily and allow the negative things people say about us to get to us and to affect our performance, our focus, and our efforts.
Sure.
We all have to learn to do whatever we need to do to keep hope alive and to continue to believe in ourselves. Arteta said he brought in speakers to inspire the players. Well, you may have to read the right books or listen to the right speakers, but at the end of the day, you owe it to yourself never to give up on yourself, no matter the odds against you, and no matter how many times things do not work the way you expected. Lesson number 2, the best answer to criticisms and ridicule is success. When people criticize criticize and ridicule you, it is human to want to defend yourself or to explain yourself. But that only makes the situation worse. And this is because the best answer to ridicule or criticism is not explanation or you trying to justify yourself. The best answer to ridicule is sources. For 22 years, Arsenal fans have been silenced with just one question. Where's your trophy? For 6 years, Arteta and the players dealt with a lot of criticism and ridicule. Today, Arsenal are champions, and Arteta has delivered. And suddenly, the team is being hailed as one of the best squads in the world, and Arteta is being counted among the great managers of football. And Patrice Evra, who referred to Arsenal as Netflix, is asking Man U to learn from Arsenal. Yes, that's what he's doing now.
Oh no, but look, Uncle Ibo, it's very important that, like you said, Arsenal actually gave Arteta the time, 6 years. But you see, he actually showed signs that he was going to do well.
Yes.
That is very, very important. Because after the 8th place finish in his first season in charge, then he started doing well. And you could see even how Arsenal was playing as the impact of Arteta's leadership and coaching, tactics. So he showed what Arsenal could expect if they backed him. And indeed, they backed him. And there they are today. And I say, look, next season will be Arsenal's to lose.
Well, it's good to hear. Ghana's Patrice Evra.
Oh, no. In fact, look, now that they've won the first trophy, I've always been saying that the moment Arsenal wins, they know how it feels like to win. Arteta knows how it feels like to win.
Yes,
the players know how it feels like to win.
I get that. I get what you mean.
Yeah, they definitely would win again.
You've tasted it, and you know what it feels like. So, Winston, success is the best answer to your critics and naysayers. So, stop trying to fight those who are ridiculing you and putting you down. Just focus on your mission. And when you succeed, your success will end the argument. And finally, lesson number 3. Your success is not for you alone. Your success is for many. When you are struggling, it is easy to forget that you represent more than yourself. Because when you are struggling, even those you are representing would vent their frustrations on you and leave you feeling very isolated. But find the inner resources and the determination to succeed, and you'll be surprised at how many people will claim your victory for themselves and celebrate as much as you do. I was surprised that within minutes of the ending of the Man City match on Tuesday, tens of thousands of Arsenal fans converged at the Arsenal Stadium to celebrate till the next morning. The success of Arsenal has brought great joy to so many people worldwide, and they all feel entitled to celebrate the success. So, whenever you achieve anything outstanding, don't forget to make room for the many who would celebrate with you. Because you see, success is always sweeter when you can share it with others. The success you cannot share with anybody is empty. And so once again, congratulations to all those who belong to the Arsenal universe, to Arteta, the manager, the players, staff, and fans all over the world, but especially the fans in Ghana. And all the best on Saturday in Budapest. And I just said that's my presentation for today.
And Uncle, talking about Budapest, on Saturday at 10 a.m. at the Aviation Social Center, the Hits FM Rep Your Jersey is on. And I will be there. I'll be there.
Would you be there to sing?
No, maybe to play. That's if I have the strength to play. I will try. These days, the last time I went to play football, Uncle, we had a match with age mates, and they brought young guys to play with us. The way the boys disciplined us on the pitch, No.
We are not getting younger, Winston.
So yeah, we can do a 5-a-side, play a little bit just to exercise a little. That's okay, but yes. I'm not sure I can, play football for long. So we'll play a little. I'll be there, on the 30th of May. But of course, when it comes to winning the Champions League, I'll tell you what, I want to see Arsenal win. But this one, it will be very difficult. But I'll be happy for them if they win. Because look, whenever Arsenal talks about football, today they've won the Premier League. The next point is, when champions of Europe are speaking, don't talk. So I want Arsenal to also win one. It only means then, after Arsenal won the Premier League, it means that Manchester United for 13 years hasn't won it. And so Man United becomes the new Arsenal now, because Arsenal was 22 years. When you say, by you, I'm like, by Arsenal, why? Now Chelsea is 9 years. So we have to win it. Then the pressure is on Chelsea, you see.
Okay.
But let's meet at the...
By we, you are talking about Arsenal.
But Manchester United.
I see. I thought we were talking about Arsenal.
Oh, no. Arsenal, they can win. They can win the Champions League. As for the Champions League, even if they win, that will be the first time. So we can still tell them that we've won it 3 times. So.
Oh, Winston, you never say that. You never say that.
But I wish them well. I have a friend who works with VRA, Adom Dixon, who's an Arsenal fan. He tells me, he tells me he's going to, wear Arsenal jersey to work from Monday to Friday if they win the Champions League. So I'm waiting patiently. I want to see pictures of him, what's happened to Arsenal. But thank you very, very much, Uncle White, for joining us with Food for Thought this morning.
You're welcome and have a fantastic week.
All right, you too. And that's Food for Thought brought to us by Roverman Productions, Be the Difference. But mind you, just by way of a reminder, on Saturday the 30th, we're going to be watching the UEFA Champions League final at the Aviation Social Center as the Hits FM Rep Your Jersey. But now time for the Business Minute, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. The Bank of Ghana says it is awaiting legal advice as well as guidance from the receiver of collapsed financial institutions following a Court of Appeal ruling ordering the restoration of the license of JN Savings and Loans. The central bank is here to announce its next steps. Meanwhile, banks are raising concerns over the Bank of Ghana's new cash reserve ratio policy set to take effect June 4, 2026. The directive requires all banks to maintain a uniform reserve ratio of 20% in Cedis. The International Monetary Fund has defended its recommendation for private sector participation in the operations of the Electricity Company of Ghana. And oil prices have dropped sharply while Asian stock markets rallied on hopes of a possible deal involving the United States, Israel, and Iran. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And Anointed Engineering Services Limited, they're into the sale of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with their sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you acquire, you'll enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental service, professional advice, sale of tar lights and rental. Locate their East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel. And their head office is at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 21 branches nationwide. The good thing is they're into skill training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, as well as solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. So call them on 0243 480 334 or 0246 423534. Anointed, the generator experts. But of course, let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Social media messages on the Super Morning Show brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief, and Cowbell Coffee with you every moment.
Now, the World Health Expo is coming off first week of June, 2nd to 4th of June 2026 at the Landmark Center in Lagos. It's a free event. You can enter for free. You'll meet over 500 exhibitors from more than 40 countries, covering medical equipment, pharmaceuticals, diagnostics, and digital health. You can register now at worldhealthexpo.com/visit-Lagos to be a part of this event.
And look, if your money is controlling you, now it's time to take charge, because the EcoBank mobile app gives you the power to command your money, to transact across 33 African countries and anywhere in the world. Command your money to make water, electricity, and school fee payments, bank and mobile money transfers, create virtual cards to buy only what you need, and more. So, Money Commander, download the EcoBank mobile app now on the App Store, Play Store, and command your money. Command also means paying attention to details. EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details. When in doubt, call the EcoBank call center on 0800 003 2225. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. Of course, this morning, our focus is on Ghanaians in South Africa who are going to be coming back to Ghana by Wednesday, the 27th day of May 2026. Also, we're interested in the performance of the Ghana Cedi. But, talking about the Ghanaians who are coming home, so what do you advise be done for them? I'd love to hear from you, okay? And we've been talking about it. I sincerely think that, Kojo, for those who want to go into retail, we find a way of setting them up. Those who want to get into farming, and as a farmer, agribusiness is definitely what I would propose or suggest. But you don't have to force people who do not have the passion to get into that. Whatever it is that they want to do, we have enough institutions and agencies in this country tasked with helping the people.
Well, the embassies and high commissions have economic liaison officers and trade officers and all those things, right?
Yeah.
They have research officers. So from where I sit, by the time they get home, the state should have information on what they used to do in South Africa, what they can do in Ghana.
Mm-hmm.
They should be, we should have had conversations with them, or we should have a form go around where they fill out, give us information. So I used to be a barber in South Africa, for example. If I'm to set up in Ghana again, based on where they live, the region they are going to, we know average rent prices of shops, for example. We know the cost of kitting a shop. Okay, so these are some of the things. I want us to talk to these people, gather as much data as possible, and resettle them with a data-led approach. And importantly, we also should have counselors who will also counsel them, and people who will also help facilitate their businesses when they come. Somebody like that should not come home and want to maybe register a new business and have to go through the stress other people would have to go through, right? If we say we have Maslock, we have all sorts of banks, we have Exim Bank, we have state-owned banks which have money we are giving to the Black Stars and all sorts of things. We could even say that some of the state institutions should redirect some of their CSR budgets into help. If we want to do something, we can do something. Let's get the data and understand what these people used to do, what they want to do going forward, and what they can do, and how we support them. And we support them, right?
And I mean, I know that there's no free lunch anywhere, and so I definitely would look, and whatever help, assistance we give them, okay, we can even give them interest-free loans based on what they want to do and based on all the discussions we've had with them. Interest-free loans with a moratorium of, say, 2 years, after which they make payments and we're good to go. And also, whatever it is that they were doing, for those who set up businesses in South Africa, it will be important to also liaise with South African authorities, because those businesses must not, if they want to take over those who had, if they sell those businesses or funds that will be made, be transferred to them.
Yeah.
It's that simple. Because these are Ghanaians, and for me, that is the most important thing. And the state Here, I talk about the state. The state should be responsible for the general well-being of its people. That's non-negotiable.
Yeah.
Okay? Whatever happens, they are Ghanaians. They are one of us, and we must take care of them.
Is it possible to play the bigger national strategy of, say, the Ghana Embassy or High Commission in South Africa taking over all these businesses? Now, if they take over the businesses, they become sovereign grounds that people cannot go and ransack. If we take over, then we protect them. Then we have Nana Nipa of sorts. You know, when we did the banking sector cleanup, we had, what was the name? The title of
Eric Nipa, the receiver.
Yes, then we we have a receiver of sorts.
Okay.
In SA, who ensures that we liquidate all these businesses if we have to transfer as assets to other owners, and then the money repatriated to these people.
Good point. Big stories brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies and Cowbell Coffee, with you every moment.
And you can experience connections with Telecel broadband, the fixed broadband internet that gives you connectivity at high speeds with non-expiry bundles and up to 40% more data at the same price. Telecel fixed broadband is connecting your homes and businesses to more. No need to worry about your data expiring again. You get to browse till your data is exhausted. You also get a free fixed line and free calls at home when you subscribe to the Telecel fixed broadband. The data move also allows you to connect up to 4 devices so you can keep browsing on the go. Subscribe to Telecel fixed broadband at telecel.com or download the Telecel Play app or visit a Telecel retail shop today to subscribe to the Telecel fixed broadband. Telecel, connecting energies.
Charlie, you know that moment when the alarm rings and life is already asking you questions? Campus, office, hustle, and dreams waiting to be chased. Well, those are the moments when you need something that actually helps you show up and keep going. And that's why with me, Cowbell Coffee stays with me every single moment. So whether you're grinding for that exam, pushing deadlines at work, or cooking up the next big idea, Cowbell Coffee gives you that creamy taste and rich coffee aroma to kickstart your day right, and you can enjoy it anytime. Because success doesn't happen overnight. It's the little moments, the early mornings, and the late nights. And through it all, Cowbell Coffee deal with you. Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. This is FDA approved.
And the Ghana Horticulture Expo is coming up from the 11th to the 13th of June 2026 at the State House Forecourt in Accra. The theme is From Soil to Sovereignty, Building Ghana's Agricultural Self-Reliance through Innovation. There'll be fresh fruits and vegetables, exciting food exhibitions, modern farm technologies, business networking opportunities, live demonstrations, thought leadership, and so much more. So if you're a farmer, agribusiness, food vendor, processor, exporter, or entrepreneur, this is your opportunity. If you want to also enter agribusiness, there will be a lot of free resources for you to enable you jump into agribusiness and be successful at it. If you want to register or book your stand, you go to GhanaHortiExpo.com. That is GhanaHortiExpo.com, or you call 053-522-4555, 053-522-4555. This event, the Ghana Horticulture Expo, is brought to you by the Federation of Association of Ghanaian Exporters, the Ghana Export Promotion Authority, Ghana Exim Bank, with support from Fidelity Bank, Keolis Ghana, and Golden Exotics Limited. Don't miss this journey from soil to sovereignty.
Now, Casapreco PLC has announced a share offer in connection with its listing on the Ghana Stock Exchange. So individuals and corporations can now own shares for 1 cedi, 20 pesos each, and the minimum initial investment is 2,000 shares for 2,400, with additional shares available in increments of 1,200 cedis. Details of the offer, including the terms, are contained in the offer prospectus, which is available from casapreco.com and licensed stockbrokers. The offer is scheduled to close on Monday, 1st June 2026, subject to the terms set out in the prospectus. This announcement is for information purposes only and does not constitute investment advice. Casapreco, a step beyond excellence.
Yesterday, I went to eat fufu at my friend's house. And before the fufu, we boxed it with some tea and some lime cordial. Yes. And you know what my friend said?
No.
We drink what we invest in, and we invest in what we drink.
He must invest. I mean, if you
yes.
If you ask me, Casapreco's shown all of us they would make profit.
Excellence, Charlie, shining light.
So if you invest in that,
yes,
good to go.
Yes,
okay,
yes,
so,
yes.
Put your money where your mouth is,
and your mouth where your money is.
You see that thing. Anyway, this is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Stay with us. On the return, we're still going to be getting into the conversation about the Ghana Cedi. We want to understand where we're not getting it right and what can be done, because the performance not the best. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
There are many reasons to connect, and it's all to put smiles on the faces of those you love.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That's my daughter, Angela.
Kojo, why? Tea cash naba. No papa
Caring for my parents, that's my duty. I also get to pay my utility bills easily with Telecel Cash. And to the suppliers at my shop.
Hello, sir. Telecel Cash payment received right on time. Thank you.
I get to make them smile because I can pay to my suppliers' merchant numbers, even on other networks directly. My dear ones.
We keep the connection stronger when our family, friends, and business relations are happy. Live on cash, enjoy convenience, and make those who matter smile when you send them money with Telecel Cash.
Telecel, connecting energies.
You can't deny it when you taste it. The rich, creamy goodness of Cowbell coffee. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell coffee. Taste it and you love it. It's a virtual feeling. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell coffee.
For the big days and the seemingly ordinary, creamy Cowbell coffee is with you every moment.
This advert is FDA approved.
Enjoy homemade taste of Shito always with Didi Shito. Made with carefully selected ingredients, no preservatives, no colorants.
Preservative just helps us spice. Natural we taste, spicy we eat.
Didi Shito, if you do need. This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, my name is Lexus Bell, and EcoBank is revalidating customer information for mobile app transactions to improve safety and convenient access. Customers are encouraged to confirm their mobile app details by texting or calling 0500,000 247 now to remain active. The voice you just heard wasn't mine, it was AI. And if you fell for it then, like play, you could have just been scammed. EcoBank will never call, email, send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details. Pay attention to the details.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Big news from Stay Soft. Your favorite fragrances now come in a new ultra concentrate bottle with 4 times more fragrance. You get freshness that lasts and lasts long after the washing is done. A long-lasting scent that keeps your clothes fresh all day. Our family-sized bottle offers better value and conveniently lasts longer. Try the new Stay Soft Ultra Concentrate bottle today for freshness that lasts and lasts. This advert is FDA approved. Keep out of reach of children.
Hello, sir. Please check the round tickets you made me purchase for our Canadian partners arriving this weekend.
Something is eating me up though. I still don't know a decent welcoming place where we can host our guests.
This is no issue at all, sir. Let me introduce you to Ghana's best kept secret when it comes to a perfect accommodation, and that is Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment located at Bawi Zero.
Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment? Tell me more.
Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartments is a destination that everyone instantly falls in love with the minute they enter. They have beautifully designed 1, 2, and 3 bedrooms, fully equipped kitchens, ultra-modern stylish living area, high-speed Wi-Fi connectivity, and an elegant rooftop lounge. Anointed Airbnb has 24-hour professional security, reliable standby generator, and an exceptional customer service and more.
Wow! Please please make reservations for our guest right now?
Absolutely. If you ever think of a destination for work retreats, vacations, family events, or weekend getaways, always choose Anointed Executive Airbnb apartments. Find them in Accra at Bawe 0 Faith Montessori, or book ahead on 025 638 9193 or 025 649 2415. Anointed Executive Airbnb apartments. Class, luxury, and lifestyle redefined.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app, your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning-fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payments, banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG. We stand with
coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Ouch! Give up and see. Give up and see. I come to your back door. I come to your back door. Oh, they give up and see. Oh, they give up and see. I come to your back door. I come to your back door. I can't do, but hunger no go, so we don't fold. And now we can't even fold. Cause my faith for Bugatti, my faith for Ferrari. Romeo Damani, Empescana fire casa. Messiana do Fabeba, and no Damata, who they give up and see. Who they give up and see. On top of the search, maybe I'm not Jimmy Louis. I put on for my city. Hey, my friend, don't be silly. I'm a hustler. I can sell water to a fish. I am making more dollar. What time I cry, I'm the ish. What time I cry, I hate. I'm God, I never miss. I'll be chilling and popping and cruising from London to Mozambique. Another day, let's get that dough. They didn't my pussy set to over to go. Mr. Batman, my Joe. J'aime triste. Give up and see. Oh, they give up and see. Give up and see. I come there back door. I come there back door. Yeah, take remember one more thing and just give up and see. And you're down at the Baba Miniso Turi. One home again and mac and cheese. One more when you're but I wouldn't I'm so too sad. I will bet you rest in peace. The downfall of a man do the means and that be the NBA. One of us yes indeed. Remember what music I had to it. There be a woman sitting pen 1 penny. I can about one and man was saying, who are you never grew up on tennis. Remember I bet it in that out. Yes, your boys were trap house and shower one Vaseline and one so I can about man never that out. Okay, that man be on the target. One can blow down at the Easter. And your pounds are there, that let's go see be a one tea and a chiska. Make that money, man, nigga. Step outside and just go get it. Yeah, I'm ready to pull that trigger. Yes, that the MCB and I'm ready. Would you give up and see?
Give up and see.
It can't be a bad deal, no.
Well, you know, years ago, I had a conversation about does money make a man? And at the time, it was Benjamin Yeboah, who was a council member of Guta. Mm-hmm. He said something, and I have never forgotten. Mm-hmm. He said, if you don't have money and you go to a funeral, okay, you will pack the chairs as your contribution. I was shocked.
One of my mentors says that money stops all nonsense.
It
money, it stops all nonsense. Into Opa, give up and see.
No, you don't have to give up. Make genuine money.
It can be a bad deal, no.
Look, we must all strive to get money. Okay, and maybe you need 10,000. Somebody may need 100,000. Another will need 1 million. Somebody may need 50,000. It depends on, what you need the money
see,
for.
If you had money, right? You see that road that goes to your house that you complain about all the time. That road is nonsense. You'd have fixed it, You won't come and be complaining about it.
Yeah, I don't have the money that can fix the road. That's true. But if I had money, I'm sure the assembly would actually ask me to bring it to them so they fix it. And that would be the point of departure. Because then, do I want to give the money to the assembly? Maybe not. And maybe, yes. I'm not sure I want the assembly to take money that it would do a good job. Not in what we experience in Ghana. But yeah, if you had money, you probably would say, let me construct my own road. You see, you can do that.
Yeah.
But if you don't have money, my brother, I've told you, if you go to the funeral, if you lose a loved one in your family, as part of your contribution, you're the one who's going to pack chairs.
So Akoto said, we need to say we drink tea.
But this one says, happy birthday to my sister, mother, and first love. Today, God is giving you one more year. May God grant you strength and long life. You have led us and held us since Mommy left, and we are grateful. Enjoy your day. And this one is happy birthday, Sister Dede. This one is from Efo Kwame Jakpasu. Today is the birthday of Andrew Japa Mesa, so let's do that again. Happy birthday to you, Andrew Japa Mesa.
And belated happy birthday to Sheba Makeda. Yesterday was your birthday. From Ivy, from the kids, from myself to you. Belated happy birthday to you, Sheba, Queen Sheba. And special happy birthday message going out to Michael Ohinefa. You are celebrating your birthday today. Happy birthday to you. And today is the 50th birthday of one of the most resourceful men I've ever met. His name is Julius Senahaya.
Okay.
Yes, he's the CEO for Unique Cellular. He sells Starlink devices and other things. And today is his big 50th birthday. So, Julian, happy 50th to you from all of us, from Davis, from Ajoy and the children, from Kendricks, from Kendra, from your wife, from Uncle Kwesi, all of us to you. Happy 50th to you.
Great. This one says, happy birthday to Desmond Dadze of Technology and Transformation Department of Deloitte. Also, happy birthday to Odrua Samuai Japong of the Written Assurance Department, and belated happy birthday to Rachel Na Akushika Vanderpoy and Florence Amenyu of the Audit and Assurance Department. It's from your country managing partner, Daniel Kojo Owusu, and all staff of Deloitte. Okay. But Kojo, this Saturday is the Hits FM Rep Your Jersey. I'm going to be there. I was just having a conversation with Hagla. He was asking me what I would do. I told him that, Charlie, maybe the 5-a-side I can try and, walk around small, play small.
The 5-a-side?
I'll play some.
The 5-a-side?
Yeah, I'll play some. I'm not sure I'm your best table tennis player. You play table tennis, right?
I play table tennis.
Okay.
I used to play football. I'm a great swimmer.
Okay.
And I attempted to do 100 and 200 meters in senior high school.
Nah, that's not my strength.
But I didn't take it serious because I was afraid I'll lose to Kester Boateng of Opoko High School. Charlie,
okay.
Kester was the school prefect and he was an athlete. He was doing 100 meters and 200 meters and winning gold at Interco and Suzu. Yeah, so you wouldn't dare go around against Kester. Yes, you lose your interest at St. Louis and Kumasi girls.
And also as a school prefect, you didn't want to lose to your colleagues' school prefect.
No. But table tennis, swimming.
No, I wasn't.
And some football.
So we're all meeting at the Aviation Social Center.
Yeah.
10 a.m. sharp. Okay.
On Saturday.
Yeah. We'll be there and we'll watch the finals. Whether Arsenal gets to win or PSG will do the back-to-back.
Yeah. And importantly, there will be a lot of food and drinks as well, and good people to meet on Saturday at the Aviation Social Center. Yeah.
I'll do the 5-a-side, Charlie. We'll play small.
Score goals. Score one for Kwame.
Oh, the 5-a-side, no. Charlie, goals need to ever try to see a best shape, but say a best channel. We may try to score, but can we score? We'll give it a try. But for me, the most important thing is to go there to have fun.
So it's this Saturday, 10 a.m. sharp. The action begins. Aviation Social Center at airport. Join us. Join the Hits FM crew. let's do this together. And we are this is also the special party for Arsenal fans.
Yes, and Arsenal fans, yes, come and party.
Arsenal fans.
Okay, are you an associate Arsenal fan?
It's a Man U fan. Yeah, G League ache. It's Arsenal no mo so aje na G. Yeah, G League ache ni na e gym.
Okay, I'm not an associate Arsenal, but I'm happy they won. I just didn't want Man City to win again. To be very honest.
It would have been some way.
So I'm happy, that Arsenal won. Can they win the Champions League? Maybe.
They should win, and I hope they win.
I'll be happy if they win also.
They've put in the work.
Yes, I'll be happy if they win. Arteta has done some good job with Arsenal, and it's like Uncle Ibu White was saying this morning. All of a sudden, Patrice Evra is saying, "Man United should learn from Arsenal if you have the right coach." Okay, but let's meet and have this conversation at the Aviation Social Center. Let me try. So it means from now till Saturday, I have to be exercising every day.
You have to build your stamina.
Yeah.
Increase it by 50%.
I'll try.
Yeah.
But 5 aside, they will play small.
And you can start doing that by swimming.
I don't swim.
And then walking.
I walk.
Oh, you can actually walk in a pool. It helps. And do sit-ups in a pool.
I will walk from my house to somewhere. Not somewhere in Sonakopel. I'll walk from my house. Do maybe 10 kilometers walk.
Do you know the thing that encouraged us to learn swimming properly?
Tell me.
Back then, we go to the K University poolside, right? It used to be the River Wewe at Weweso. You know when you're entering Kumasi, where the police station is?
Yeah.
That's Weweso. There's a school. So between the school and the police station, there was a stream. We used to go and swim there. But no if you know any other calls, here and then we switched to the K University poolside. So when we go there, about 20 boys, we'll all donate coins. In fact, we'll contribute coins because it was mandated, and we'll throw the coins into the pool. I say, let's do treasure hunts. Whatever you pick is yours. So it helped us to be more aggressive in learning how to swim underwater, opening our eyes underwater, the various skills. And it also became a VC's course when we were in uni. Vice Chancellor's courses, music, swimming, they were all parts, so we took it seriously. But these days, I'm not sure our kids in our various neighborhoods have Olympic-sized pools where they can exercise, swim, and have fun, and also build their capacity to even compete in competitive swimming globally. We need to do better.
We need to do better. But I'm interested in this story on myjournline.com. Slump continues as Cedi becomes worst performing currency in Sub-Saharan Africa. And we see that the Ghana Cedi, which has suffered a steady decline in recent weeks, has now become the, let me get the story, worst performing currency in Sub-Saharan Africa and one of the worst performers on the continent. According to multiple analysis, including publications by Reuters using data from the London Stock Exchange Group, the city has suffered a steady decline so far in 2026, thereby assuming the unenviable position of the West currency in West Africa on a year-to-year basis. At the time of the report last week, which rated the city as having declined by 10.8%, it traded at 11 cedis 36 pesos to the dollar, with Reuters report particularly predicting a further decline in the week ahead. Okay, let's get on to the phone lines now. Professor Patrick Esubing is at the University of Ghana. He's an economist. Professor Esubing, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, and good morning to listeners. Thanks for having me.
Great. So, look, last year we all celebrated the appreciation of the Ghana Cedi. But this year, from now, year to date, the Cedi has assumed that unenviable position as the worst performing currency in West Africa. What is the problem? I thought we had put in place, all the measures to ensure that we did well.
Well, I think let's start with the fact. And the fact is that this year, through May, I think the summary of economic and financial data put out by the Bank of Ghana suggests that the city has depreciated about 8.4%. If you compare that to last year, this time last year, the city had gained about 40% of the dollar.
Yeah.
So if you do that immediate comparison, then of course the city has performed very badly. But you have to put in the broader context. Even if you go back 3 more years, you realize that as depreciation of 8.4%.
Oh, we've lost Professor Patrick Esuming. We'll try and get back to him because he's making the point that, if you look at previous performances, probably would say, well, not a bad one. But of course, for many of us, who rely on this, for the importers, well, that's a concern. For the exporters, not a bad one. You get in when you bring in the dollars, it gets you some good this thing. But let's go back onto the phone lines. Yes, Professor Sumi, you're making a point. Please go ahead.
Yes, so I was saying that if you compare it with last year, then obviously a depreciation of 8.4% is much, much worse than an appreciation of 40%. If you stretch this back a couple more years, you see that depreciation of 8.4% is still relatively stronger than what you have done in the previous year. But you have to understand that since May last year, it appears that the DOG has kept to keep the Cedi within a relatively small band. So from that period to now, the Cedi has hovered between 10.5 to about 11.5. So it's still within that band. So in that sense, it's not terribly bad. The other thing is that if you say it's the worst performing currency in West Africa, even though there might be 16 or so countries, don't forget that several of the Francophone countries are one currency. So you'll be comparing about 4 or 5 currencies. So even though the optic doesn't sound great, I don't think it's anything alarming to be concerned about just yet. Especially if you also consider the global context of what is happening in the global space. I think the
Let's look at the global context. So tell us that global context consideration that you talk about.
So the global context is from the time Mr. Trump has been in power, we've seen different wars going on, adding to what has happened to the Russia and Europe. So we've seen the Israel and Hezbollah. Then in recent times, we've seen the war between Israel and US on one hand and Iran on the other. So generally, those bring disturbances. They bring disturbances. There's been an extensive discussion about how the war has affected global oil supplies, and especially through the Strait of Hormuz. But there are other channels through which the war affects the global economy as well as Ghana. So all of those uncertainties tend to affect stability around the world. So in other periods, perhaps the city would have come under a lot more pressure than what we have seen. So I think if you put all of those things together, yes, it's a depreciation compared to an appreciation last year, but I think so far we haven't seen the wild swings where we see the 1 week period can depreciate so sharply. So by and large, the central bank has been able to moderate swings. I think that's really the worst part of the currency movement, when in a short period you see a massive appreciation or a massive depreciation. I think it's been generally kept at a low level, and on that score, I don't think we should start raising alarm. Yes.
At what point would you say we start raising the alarm?
So, like I'm saying, if we begin to see so much pressure on the currency that in, say, a 2-week period, you see those massive losses, then you begin to get worried, because that's where things get out of control. But back to your original question, that you thought that we've done all that we had to do to make the currency stable. Well, we've done part of what we could do to make the currency stable. We've done the short-term measures. Generally, the movement in the currency, the short term, is financial movement, financial flows, and spark speculation, and monetary movement and fiscal movement. Those have been somewhat stabilized. But over the long term, the movement in the currency has to do with what happens on our balance of payment accounts. And that is how much we are exporting and how much we are importing, and how diversified our export base is, and how generally diversified the economy is. So what we've been able to do has mostly been on the fiscal and the financial side. But in terms of rebuilding the economy to become more resilient and sustainable and more diversified so that our exports become less susceptible to global shocks, I think that part we haven't done much yet. So I think that is where we need to be headed.
Yeah, but Professor Suming, over the period, we've seen the appreciation. We've seen increase in gold prices. We've seen increase in our export in gold. And the increase in the export of gold should lead to some, increase in foreign exchange, isn't it?
Yes, over the period, our reserves have gone so high, the highest we've seen in a long time. But what you have to note is that it's still heavily reliant on the price of gold, which we don't control, which we know is extremely volatile. We are enjoying the upside of that volatility. But if you continue to rely on that and conditions we don't control change to the extent that gold prices start declining, then the vulnerabilities come back again. So I think that is where the point about making sure that the economy is heavily diversified, and in particular our export base and our export earnings are not too dependent on gold becomes extremely important.
Okay. I'm interested in, the price volatility and dependence on gold, because there are those who say that, okay, looks like we're depending so much on gold, and, because of the movements globally. If today, we woke up one day and realized that the price of gold was at $5,000 an ounce, of course, around 4,000, sub 5,000 now. But if we were to get to, say, 3,000, 2,000 like it used to be, then we have a problem. So, how do we ensure going forward that we're able to move away from the reliance on gold? Now, cocoa is not bringing as much to other exports that can then drive the economy.
It all comes down to value addition. Even the gold that we are exporting, if we are adding more value, generally, statistically, historically, the prices of higher value added items in global markets are relatively more stable than the prices of primary commodities. That is something we have known for a very long time. So even if today the price of gold are high, you're better off diversifying, not just diversifying, but adding value. So if you are doing more jewelry, what you do in that case is that you also creating more jobs and generating more diversified sources of income. And that really should not only be gold, it should be to all the items, the raw items that we export, including the cocoa that we referred to. So I think that is building a more diversified and robust economy. It is the surest way to ensure the currency against the volatility that we see. So value addition, it means that extract more value from what you have. So if you simply export raw gold, somebody who is taking that raw gold and adding value gains more, and the price of those are less susceptible to swings in the global economy. Then also you are creating more jobs locally, and then your economy becomes more robust. So I think even the primary items we have, adding value, but also making sure that the economy is growing in such a way that we are becoming more productive and creating more jobs. I think that's the surest thing we can do to help ourselves.
Okay, well, Professor Patrick Assuming, thank you very much for joining us this morning. We're very grateful to you. That's Professor Patrick Assuming of the University of Ghana. Kojo, he ends on a point that we've consistently talked about, value addition. It looks like it's one of the most difficult things for us to do.
Yep.
But one of the things we consistently make reference to, it's like, in those days, JSS, how do you improve agriculture? Agric mechanization, deal with the land tenure system, business as usual. We say these things, we recite them, but nothing really changes.
Yeah. Value addition, it should start from value creation and then the creation consistency, right? And then addition and then consistency in addition. We seem to have a country where we don't manage to sustain growth in a lot of things. So this year there will be a glut in maize, for example. And because we didn't manage it very well, farmers will be disillusioned. Next year they will not plant the maize and will not have enough maize. And then somebody will give maize imports licenses and people will bring maize in. Now the year the farmers plant the maize that they have to make money, we've brought a lot of maize, so prices drop. Farmers won't make money. Rice, this, that. Look, even now as we speak, ginger. There's no ginger in the country.
Mm-hmm.
And we use ginger for almost everything.
Yeah.
And we are importing ginger. If you are importing something as simple as ginger that we use to grow and export, you think your Cedi will be okay? So there is a lot to be said about building Ghana, structuring Ghana, and making Ghana work. And the disconnect in almost everything that we do in this country is what gets us here. And so for me, if I sat at the top at the BOG, I would make sure that every activity within this economy is properly connected to another activity, to another activity, to the other activity, so that we create value across board. But we sit down and this person is doing this, that person is doing this, everybody is doing something in their own space without any proper connection. And that's why I get worried about progress. Look, we're having a conversation. My friend who was talking about the Kasapreko, let's drink what we invest in. He said something when I was leaving his house that when he listens to us, we seem to worry too much. And he said this in Chi, Ghana no enye yeda, but ensenso. Right? Then I was like, why would you say Ghana enye yeda? That we will never really prosper, but we would ensenso. Is that because nobody seems to think about what needs to be done? I'll give you an example. So we've received a lot of messages about this cattle within our city, and you even mentioned it. This is the Eid period, so you see cattle, okay? And they'll shit and mess up our streets, and it will smell and everything. Post-Eid, November to December, you see poultry. The spaces that the cattle occupied, poultry will take over because Christmas is coming, and somebody has to sell poultry. But in our built environment and the organization of our spatial systems, who thought about our cultural, religious needs and the things that make these things whole? Who thought about creating spaces for that to thrive? Nobody does that. So we live in a very blessed country, but with very, very little interconnections. Yeah, but
you see, the point you make there, and yes, there are people that we have paid to think about that. So those people must think about that and get it done. Within our assemblies, okay, they do the zoning. I mean, apart from the master plan zoning that has been done, there's part of it that is left to the assembly to take care of. The assemblies must do that. And so in doing that, you must consider everything. Kojo, look, you're driving and all of a sudden you're stuck in traffic because of these things. You say, if you want to, for instance, if you want to start a thing like that, you look at areas that it wouldn't affect traffic flow that much. You could look at those areas. Or in some places, you actually go for certain market days just to make sure people come, sell their cattle, sheep, goats. They're gone.
and they take to which abattoirs, they take to which coal stores. If you have a coal store too, every now and again, ECG is switching off your power and you're losing. So
let me just finish it. You understand? When I finish, you understand.
Okay.
If we consistently make excuses, we'll do nothing. If we always start by, then where would we go? We will not do anything. Like our people say, if we always do these things, we always will find an excuse to do the wrong things. But if we decide then that, okay, we want to do the right thing, we can definitely do the right thing. When the government decided to build 24-hour markets, they found space. They have created space for the 24-hour market.
What is the 24-hour market linked to?
Good. I'm going to make a point. You let me finish. I'm just trying to use that to buttress a point. I'm not going into what it is linked to now, but I'm trying to make a point that. So, if you decide, and at some point in time also, I need to make this point. Many of us private people, if you decide to get into livestock, which you do, at some point you may want to build an abattoir and say, okay, I want to build an abattoir, maybe in the peri-urban area, or maybe if there are a lot of livestock farmers around my farm, I'll build an abattoir to take advantage of it. These are things as entrepreneurs and as business owners we must also consider. The consistent reliance on, the government must build abattoir. Well, and I've made this point before. As for me, I do not think that everything should be left to government to do. Okay, so if you are into livestock production and you realize that you need an abattoir, how about also sourcing funds to build it or getting into partnership with others to build? Must everything be done by the government? No.
My point is the government enables business growth. The things that the state must put in place to enable business growth must be seen, must be touched, must be experienced, and largely it's not happening. It's not happening, and businesses are solving private and public problems, and they are also being hounded. I'll give you an example. Sorry if I'm deviating. You have a shop and you are selling doors. Either you are making or importing them. These days, EPA will come and do their search. EPA, Ghana Fire Service will come and do. The assemblies will come and do their certification. Standards Authority would have to certify your doors whether they are built right. GRA will come. In fact, there are simple trading businesses that have to find about 3,000 to 6,000 cedis every year for each of these institutions for certification. But I pay my taxes. If Standards Authority must certify that the doors I'm selling are right, okay, why must I pay at every level for those things to be done? I see those services as like the Ghana Police Service. If I need security, I don't have to go and pay Ghana Police Service to give me security because we pay our taxes. So I'm just saying, Winston, you're right. But I'm just saying, if you sit down, and you look at the business environment, what the state must do to enable business growth, the state has slept on it for years. If I use myself as an example, I'm building farms. The farm is far away from a village. But you cannot build a proper medium-scale farm without proper access because you have to move input, you have to move people and everything. I'm not sure if I go to my assembly right now to ask for drip machines to assist me to release those machines. So I've had to build my own road. You rent a bulldozer at 8,000-9,000 Ghana cedis a day and you buy fuel, you pay operator, you have downtimes, you are fixing your own road to your own farm. And after registering your business fresh, somebody at GRA will calculate tax for you to pay even though your business has not even started work and generated revenue. I'm just saying that the people who must sit and connect everything to make it sane for businesses to thrive, for growth to happen, they are not. So the president and the government is building 24-hour economy markets, linking what to what. So the one they are building in Bole, what is the economic analysis they've done? The industrial ecology, the market linkages, the upcycling, recycling, value addition they've done to inform that let's build this market. And what do you expect from the market? That we'll go and buy things from China and come and sell in those markets? So we are doing things piecemeal. Nobody is thinking properly. Even our energy sector problems we are talking about, that Jinapo's energy ministry is getting AGI unhappy. Have we thought about converting agric waste into power? We talk about waste management in this country. Waste is swallowing us. What are we doing with that? And most of these things have been done already. So government is investing in coconut industry, oil palm industry, this industry. All these industries are generating waste. So you see a lot of coconut waste within the city, right? But somebody is sitting down and his main preoccupation is that the investment in the industry means seedling distribution. And that is where we get a cut, at least 1 or 2 cedis per seedling. So if we distribute 5 million seedlings, I get my 10 million. But beyond that, nobody is thinking. So we go round. We make like 1 step forward, 5 steps backward, and everything is bazaar. This livestock and poultry thing, because we've not efficiently invested in the livestock industry, that's why we're importing almost all the chicken and all the beef we are eating from other countries. But when the government decided to do Nkukon Ketenkete, do you know what they did? They gave contract to people to rear day old chicks, and they distributed them 5, 10, 20, 5, 10, 20 to households to roam about. How do you build an industry by wasting money like that? If you want to build an industry, you connect everything. You connect everything. If I am the one running Nkukon Ketenkete, right, I even have to think about sawdust. Because if you are going to do deep litter, you need to have sawdust. If you ask yourself about sawdust, then you have to think about the timber industry. If the timber industry cannot support that, you must think forward and now start supporting Forestry Commission to redevelop our timber concessions, reclaim Galamsey lands and all those things. If you can't get sawdust and litter from those places, which other industry? Rice. But the rice industry, we are not supporting it. Government will get important rice and distribute to people. The rice industry will give you rice husk, which could be mixed with other things for litter. If you can't do that, maybe sand, river sand. But what have we done to our river bodies? The river sand that contains heavy metals, and you want to go and put it in your porch. So, like, there are no linkages. We just don't think, and it's frustrating.
Yeah, but you see, while there are challenges.
So the person doing, Winston, I'm coming. So the person doing the Nkukon Ketenkete, at the end of the day, somebody will go and buy the Nkukon Ketenkete and put them in a cage and come and put them by the roadside to sell, because you've not built the whole value chain, the whole value chain, and it's a problem.
Yeah,
but billions have been spent on the thing.
Good, but you see, the fact that we are failing, for me, is not the reason things should be done anyhow. I'd prefer we do things right. So yes, you decide to engage in poultry farming. You have found very unique ways of marketing your produce. People should think about these things. The consistent, we don't do things like that. I've said it before that as for the Nkukon Ketenkete, the problem we have in this country is that we're interested in efforts and not the outcome. So what do we do? And I remember having a conversation with one of the assistants of Eric Opoku. And I was telling him, he said, oh, Winston, you stay in Accra and say what you're saying, we'll not listen. But I said, no problem.
He told you that?
Yeah, he told me, no, you stay in Accra. You stay in Accra and speak your English. We're not going to listen. We'll go and do what we're going to do. But I said, look, I believe I don't have a problem helping people to engage in, smallholder poultry farmers. But have you also thought about the fact that if you really want to deal with this, you should also support the people who are already in the business? Because for the people who are already in the business, who have made their mistakes
and built infrastructure
and have learned their lessons, if you give them, the likelihood of success is very high compared to the man who's not going to make mistakes. That's why we say in business retention conversations that existing businesses create between 60 to 80% of new jobs based on the literature you're reviewing. But you bring it together and say 60 to 80% of new jobs are created by existing companies. What point am I making? The point I'm making is that, look, Today, if we want to create markets for cattle, sheep, goat, we can. Our assemblies don't work. Our assemblies are just okay, some of them lazing, and getting paid at the end of the month. We must begin to demand accountability from the assemblies. If we demanded accountability, Ghana would be a better place. Because today, and I've said it before, why should, in God's name, should the state be introducing taxes to deal with, waste? When you generate waste, you pay. So the entity that is coming to my home to come and take my waste should also take care of the roads within that area. It's that simple. But again, at every point in time, we're looking for easy ways. Okay, so let's go and do this. That's the end of it. No. Look, when it comes to the 24-hour market, I haven't seen the project document, so I can't comment about it. But my understanding of how these markets work is that, the markets will create a ring of influence around the areas that they are. If they've done an analysis, now that you've raised this issue, we need to check and find out what they're doing. Because the truth is that if you go and build a 24-hour market at, say, within Adenta, which is very close to Medina, what are you trying to achieve? You see the problem? What if, for instance, you used, and there's something we don't do well in this country, what if you used these markets to actually, as a growth pool, to drive development to an area? One of the things we could have done, we did with the creation of new regions, is that we're being forced now to actually develop the infrastructure in those areas. If you build a university, and Nana Benyin is here, we went to the University of Cape Coast, the areas of Amoah, Piosika, Kwapro, Akoto, and all those areas, fed on the university. They built houses, they provided services for the university students. So if you build a university, what you're doing is actually to help the area, provide services for the people, and they create some bit of job. It will boost the local economy. So markets construction in itself is not a big deal. But again, you need to look at the linkage. So if I build a market here, who are the people going to feed the market? What producers will come into this market? Who are the people who are going to come here? Unfortunately, the mathematicians have a nice way of modeling it around. And after the modeling, they would indicate where you should build a market, where you shouldn't build a market. I'll end on this note. Kojo, when I was studying at the Institute of Local Government Studies, we asked our lecturers one day, so do our politicians know these things? And our surprise, they said, they come here and we tell them these things. They come, we run programs for them on these things. Stay with us. We'll be right back when we return after these messages. But keep your thoughts coming, okay? On X, use the hashtag JoySMS. You can also join us on Facebook, on the Joy FM page, Joy 99.7 FM. Then on WhatsApp, 055-1111-997. We'll be right back.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I go bed safe. It make my teeth white when it comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
In Ghana, planning ahead is something we grew up with. It's in the small things. Filling your barrels and buckets, just in case the taps don't flow tomorrow. Parents buying school shoes 2 or 3 sizes too big so you can grow into them. Or wrapping your books carefully so that they can be passed down to the next child. It's how we've always looked out for the future. Quietly, thoughtfully, every day.
For 20 years, we've understood what Ghanaians have always known. Planning today secures tomorrow. It's the reason we provided life insurance solutions for every aspect of your future. Star Life didn't introduce planning ahead, we only made it better. Why? Because it's who you've always been. Star Life, your solid partner for life.
We are Star Life, your solid partner for life.
Last year was the first. This year, we go bigger.
2.0, Charlie.
Accra, get ready. From the 28th to the 31st of May, 2026, the ultimate auto and homes fair lands once again at Good Park, Accra Mall. Looking for a new car?
Push to start.
Your dream home.
Home sweet home.
Or the latest home appliances to spruce up your space.
Soft life vibe.
This is your one-stop shop for the best mortgage deals, expert advice, and unbeatable offers from our auto, real estate, and home appliances partners. Don't just dream it. Come to Good Park from the 28th to the 31st of May 2026 and own something special.
Save the date.
Wheels and Homes Fair is powered by Fidelity Bank Ghana Limited. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I need your side, Fidelity.
Your business is as strong as the people behind it. That's why smart companies in Ghana and across the continent trust Hot Jobs Africa for all their HR needs. We handle it all: recruitment and placement, labor outsourcing, HR consultancy, corporate training, expatriate management, and even staff busing. With 100% dedicated support, you're never doing it alone. Reach us today on 020-433-6004. Email info@hotjobsafrica.org or visit hotjobsafrica.org. Great businesses are built on great people. Let the experts handle it. Think HR, think Hot Jobs Africa.
Life no be predictable, but with Ayo, you secure yourself and get up to 16,125 Ghana cedis to support funeral expenses and up to 322 cedis 50 pesos daily hospital cash benefits when life surprises you or your additional family members. For a premium as little as 396 Ghana cedis for a whole year, you can add up to 6 family members to your Ayo annual policy. You can pay your premiums, renew your policy, and manage your cover right from the Momo app. No paperwork, no stress. Claims are simple, fast, and paid directly to you or your beneficiary via mobile money should an unexpected event occur. Visit the Momo app, select financial services, then insure, and choose Ayo annual cover and follow the prompts or dial *928*101# to sign up today. Remember, your family members must be between 1 to 69 years old, and you as a policyholder must be between 18 to 64 years to sign up on Ayo. Ayo, because you care. Underwritten by Slump Alliance Life Insurance Ghana Limited, regulated by the National Insurance Commission.
Sorry, Adiachi. Daybreak again.
That's Amini with Movement here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Yeah, as soon as any movement, Charlie, everybody's got his movement. Lots of you sending messages. We're going to be getting into them shortly. This one says, the only time we sit down to think in this country is when there's procurement activity. I agree with Kojo. Most of the public expenditure in Ghana is just about spending without strategy. We've done this for decades and cry about lack of jobs for the youth. Okay. Well, let's see more of your messages. Kojo, let's get into some of the messages that have come in this morning.
Yes, we have a lot of your messages. Let me start with this one. This one says, I agree with you, especially on value chains. Perfecting the value chain in all our industries is the way to go. And this message says, you are just talking about our story. Those of us who have no connections to politics. Now, the ministers are appointed to go and create and share contracts without adding any value to respective ministries. Life, food, and agriculture. The ordinary citizens like us suffer too much. Meanwhile, we are trying our best. This message here, it's a long one and it's on a road.
Well, let's
and it was sent by a lawyer.
Let's share it.
I think it's in reaction to the minister saying we should monitor roads and report. Says, good morning, Kojo. I'm writing to formally bring to your attention the deplorable state of the Doblogono to Onyansana Road, specifically stretching from the Amasaman 3 junction. The current condition of this critical infrastructure poses severe economic and safety hazards to residents and commuters. And she gives us a background of the contract and the construction quality. Says the history of this road's construction raises significant concerns regarding durability and contractor accountability. 2020 to 2022, the road was initially constructed by the contractor Memphis in 2020. However, due to the substandard execution, the road completely deteriorated in less than 2 years. 2024 re-engagement. The same contractor was re-awarded a contract in 2024. Memphis commenced work from the Amasaman 3 junction to Doblogono but abandoned the project before completion. Premature deterioration. Worryingly, the newly constructed portion began developing severe potholes before the end of 2024, raising serious questions about the quality of materials and workmanship. Current situation and abandonment. Repeated efforts by the community to engage Memphis and ensure the completion of both the filled sections and the unpaved stretches have proven futile. It has come to our attention that the contractor has shifted focus and resources entirely to the government's Big Push Road program, primarily located in the Volta region, leaving our community stranded. Impact on the community. The ongoing neglect of this road has resulted in severe issues for the local population. Health and safety. The treacherous terrain poses a severe health risk to vulnerable commuters, particularly pregnant women and the elderly. Economic strain. The persistent dust and deep potholes cause frequent vehicle breakdowns. Driving up maintenance costs for commercial and private drivers alike. Transportation delays. Public transport operators are increasingly reluctant to ply the routes, severely disrupting daily commuting for workers and students. We respectfully seek your August platform to bring the attention of stakeholders, the MC Desmond Soa, to hold the contractor Memphis accountable, ensure strict compliance with quality standards, and speed the completion of the Doblogono Onyansana Road. Thank you. And this is by Cooks ESQ. Okay. Charlie, the lawyer has written and shared photos and videos, so it doesn't look good. Now, on the South Africa issue, John says that I was thinking the Ghanaian embassy would have pleaded for 1 more month so Ghanaian businesses so established there can dismantle all their movables and ship them to Ghana at duty-free rates approved by Parliament under humanitarian dispensation for them to continue their businesses when they come to Ghana. Otherwise, they will finish the little money that they brought and poverty will kick in. The country should help its citizens when they need help. They can't leave all their belongings there. They can be made to pay freight. This is John sending a message. And this message says, good morning. My school does not have enough desks to the extent that because today the Form 3s are writing integrated science, the Form 2s won't go to class. And they are using the school's dining table as well. A school like Oforipenin Senior High School does not have up to 1,500 desks for the school. Form 3s have a population of about 1,200. Form 2s about 970 and Form 1s about 1,400. We need the Ministry of Education, Get Fund and GS to know it has been like this for more than 3 years. And the message says, I am an old student. On the bit about parents taking their children to hospitals for health screening, somebody wants to know more. He says, please give us more details about health screening. I'm not a doctor, but what I can say is if you go to any public hospital, private hospital, so registered and regulated, and you say you want to do regular health checks and all those things, they will ask you questions, and based on that, they will recommend the tests you have to do. So please go to any and then do that. Now, this message is from Chris in Ashaliboche. He says, "Good morning, Super Morning Show team. Just to bring to your attention that the traffic at Baby Jet Square has started again. You remember we spoke about it some time ago?
Yeah.
About that overpass that is not completed. And the contractor moved to make good the place. They put some aggregates there and compacted the place. The rains have done whatever rains do. So it's causing traffic there again. So this person, Chris from Ashaliboche, is reporting that to us. This message says there's a broken down vehicle on the Palace Bema Camp Road. Authorities should deal with it. It is causing serious traffic. And this message says, "Good morning. Our roads from Dawenya through Tamawa Refinery to Meridian School is so bad that I nearly broke my gearbox in a deep pothole covered with water. I've used my RAV4 for 13 years. I moved to Dawenya last year, and 2 of my back springs have all broken." Just like that. Just like that.
Nah, that's bad.
You are not alone, bro. You are not alone at all.
That
It's
is bad.
just crazy. This message also says the Bone to Dawenya Road is another big mess. Nothing has changed under big push. Actually, no work or progress is happening. So those are some of the messages we have here.
Well, Kojo, let's talk about South Africa. And in this report, tell us more about how Ghanaians, in South Africa are planning to come home.
Me pesa me free krom ha because situation led me buy manya shi, and I wanted to go back. I need to go back home.
Because we don't want to stay here. I'm sick and tired of this country. I should have been fed. Look at how I am. I have been working as a teacher in this country. Not that Ghanaians are illegal, but the Home Affairs forced most of them to be illegal because some of them have permanent status, which has been revoked. I have them here. Some have business permit. They came with business permit. They renewed here 3 times. At the end, the other renewals, they said fraudulent. There are some Ghanaians. There was a Ghanaian lady that was knocked down by a car. I took it upon myself to claim that we have something rough road accident fund. I pushed it to the end. I took a lawyer by myself. At the end of the payment, they said they have declined it.
Some of us outside Pretoria can't even travel by bus or their taxis, even for them to come and register their names because they are scared. Because the moment they started Kwarekwere style, then they have to divert the taxi somewhere. So how about them? What are the safety measures towards them, if necessary?
Because intimidation police in Ukraine to me by what you so be but obefa time bia so I discard through her and also be intimidating that the whole day no day me na pasa SSS anepa inti yesre papa say ono de owano okasa yiti se pa no mpesa ya won krata no kra yenko yikrumu a omun kan kire tokwa bia nim ye ba yamfa yama yebetumi asen akoya chiboko sebe na ye no omunya anototu bia eye me denra me hu akola no a ukofa no free airport no me hu ye ne me kan ya ne say no akola na gu ani mas because what the misinformation the airport wo omo afili form no wo me group no nyina omo frɛ me am se mo ntwen papa no se tam so a obek ma mo tam na mo nyina ma ba airport inti obi an kan kyerɛ na wo adi mirika na wo airport but anopa me say hu say wakofa no a wo na kasa no me kan ya ne say hallelujah papa na yi efre ni nguase ni nyina inti me srew aduma papa na wo ya ne obetio ne wontie ye de mpaibo etai wachi ye ne sa amaye na nim say we will get to Kenya.
So what we are seeing or witnessing
It's not something that is going to end today. Most of them have put these guys who are doing these demonstrations on a payroll, a strong one. So it's not something that's going to end today. I'm looking at a worst scenario as a business owner is in discussing with the ministry, the South African counterparts, if they can actually have a takeover plan of Ghanaian businesses, because at the DTI they've got a takeover regulatory panel where they will be able to give us offers so that they can take over those businesses to their local South Africans so that we can live peacefully. Because at times it's also so difficult having stayed for years running businesses and you just have to leave. And many of our staff are also leaving, and at the end of the day, how are we going to pay the rent?
I personally, I'm even ready to go back to Ghana, but because of certain situation, because my children are here, there's no way I can also leave them behind.
Refugee, pennies so force at the end of the day would be to charge. Yama campo 2,000, engineer mouse at 3 months, betria Nasan renew, and no cry yama. Na permit no so yenye maw enti ya no omo accuse ye say Ghana for yen pepepes ya papa midinyame din sra bo say enye no kore eye womo na womo ma yenye nkrata na nka amfo obi hu so ba bua sika no kakra na ode ayede a ebe ma no ho ahe ha no ne watumi atena oman ni mu but yenya ne senti no da bia na ye mu bebre asem aye mobo.
So the story of Ghanaians living in South Africa. And look, the last person, and that's what we talked about this morning, we have an opportunity to right the wrongs, Kojo. We have an opportunity to develop our country also. Of course, as for movement, people would move. So we can't stop them. We can't stop Ghanaians from going to other countries. But what we can do is to look out for our people, develop our country. And I'm happy that, we're actually bringing these Ghanaians back to Ghana. It's very, very important. At least we've shown that when a Ghanaian is affected anywhere in the world, it affects us as a nation. Now, we should look forward to developing a country. But if you're an importer or an exporter and you're looking to improve your global trade experience, we know trade financing comes with its complexities, but at CBG, we believe that doing business should always be hassle-free, and with CBG's trade solutions, your trade financing challenges will be an issue of the past. Take advantage of our trade solutions and expand your international trade transactions while building a good credit history. For inquiries, contact us on 0302 216 000. Email us at talktous@cbg.com.gh or visit any of our social media handles on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Terms and conditions apply. CBG, we stand with you.
And life doesn't stand still for you, so you need to be prepared. So talk to Old Mutual, and they'll help you sign up for the Old Mutual Legacy Transition Plan to help you build a legacy that offers you a cover of up to 300,000 Ghana cedis with no underwriting. It offers you greater flexibility with no limits to the lives you can cover up to age 80, and an uninterrupted cover, enabling you to secure what matters most in the simplest of ways. You also get to enjoy the flexibility to update your cover every 5 years. If this is exciting for you, dial *37*3# to request or call for the Old Mutual Legacy Transition Plan today. And let's get you a plan that works for you and your family. Old Mutual, do great things.
And in partnership with the National Theatre, Joy FM and Joy FM, Roman Production presents an original Igbo White play, Love and Handcuffs. Now, the play shows on the 26th, 27th, and 28th June, and then on the 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and 6th of July at the National Theatre. Rate is 300 Ghana cedis per show for individuals, 500 per show for couple, and 225 for holders of the Roverman loyalty cards. Tickets are available via the Rover app, Koba short code *365*535#, and at the regular outlets at Joy FM Front Desk, Shore Shops at Airport, Tema Community 11, and Danksman, and at the Bachuna Total Shop. To make inquiries and for large orders, call 0505-546-010 or WhatsApp 0506-546-030. Sponsors: Koba, Apotica, Wakana, and M Notify. Communications partner: Logistic Movers. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
And this 2026, don't let lend me something small ruin long-time relationships. Say yes to that I can afford it feeling with an Absa credit card. Now, with an ABSA credit card, you get up to 55 interest-free days, flexible limits, worldwide acceptance to pay now and sort it out later, and up to 40% discount offerings from the ABSA Alliance partners. Visit any ABSA bank branch to apply for an ABSA credit card today. Your story matters. ABSA.
Great. Stay with us. Want to return after these messages. Our friends from ABSA Bank are going to be joining us here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
The 12th Ishmael Yamson and Associates Roundtable Conference is here. Under the theme Unlocking the Next Quarter Century, this conference will spotlight the ideas and strategies shaping Africa's future. BRT 2026 will feature a distinguished speaker lineup including the Minister of Finance, Honorable Kasiel Atuforsen, the Minister of Energy and Green Transition, Honorable Dr. John Jinapo, the CTO of Huawei Technologies Company, Augustine Chu, the Chairman of the National Development Planning Commission, Dr. Nimoy Thompson, and renowned Pan-African activist, Professor P.L.O. Lumumba. Join us on the 28th of May 2026 from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. at the Movenpick Ambassador Hotel. Register now at brt.ieyamson.com. BRT 2026 is in partnership with Goldfields, Huawei, MTN, Tex Genesis, Nosme, Gasem, UMB, Lofton Keys Properties, Coronation Insurance, Unicam, Fiducia Data Solutions, Brasica, Coral Reef Innovation Africa, Guosevo, as well as Mojo Pay and People's Pension. Official media partners, Joy Business.
I don't wanna stress. I want the soft life. I wanna have more time, make catch up life. I send money, I pay my bills, I buy airtime. Oh, I dig the soft life. Abracadabra seems like magic, API magic. I don't need to carry money on me with Fidelity cards. I just need to swipe. Oh, I dig the soft life. Oh, soft life. GHQR. I take my phone when I scan it. Payments complete. Fidelity app is so sleep. Oh, I dig the soft life. Say hello to Kuku at the chatbot. Yeah, she's gonna simplify your digital banking. Fidelity digital banking, the new dimension. Dig the soft life. Modege, Mr. Modege. Dig, 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 dig. Dig, 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 dig.
Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Since inception, almost 100% of Ashesi University students have found jobs, started businesses, or gone on to graduate school within 6 months of graduation. From Accra to Nairobi, London to New York, Ashesi graduates are noticed and are leading successful careers. If you dream of a rewarding life and career, an Ashesi education prepares you just for that. Learn more about applying to Ashesi at ashesi.edu.gh. Remember, admission is ongoing.
The World Cup is coming. And this time, you're not just watching it, you're living it. Match Experience Hospitality is giving you front row access to football's biggest stage in absolute style. Think VIP stadium seating, exclusive lounges, gourmet dining, and priority access. No stress, no hassle, just pure football luxury. This isn't just a ticket. This is the World Cup experience. With over a decade as an official FIFA sales agent, Match Experience Hospitality knows exactly how to turn a match into a lifetime memory. So upgrade your World Cup. Call 055-155-1119. Visit matchexphospitality.com or walk into any Absa Bank branch, our official banking partner today. Match Experience Hospitality. Don't just watch the game, live it. Match Experience Hospitality is doing this with Absa Bank as its official banking partner and Glyco as your official travel insurance partner.
Last year was the first. This year, we go bigger.
2.0, Charlie.
Accra, get ready. From the 28th to the 31st of May, 2026, the ultimate auto and homes fair lands once again at Good Park, Accra Mall. Looking for a new car?
Push to start.
Your dream home.
Home sweet home.
Or the latest home appliances to spruce up your space.
Soft Life Vibe.
This is your one-stop shop for the best mortgage deals, expert advice, and unbeatable offers from our auto, real estate, and home appliances partners. Don't just dream it. Come to Good Park from the 28th to the 31st of May 2026 and own something special.
Save the date.
Wheels and Homes Fair is powered by Fidelity Bank Ghana Limited. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I lay aside, Fidelity.
Every day, the grind goes on. We chase the money. We chase the jobs. But sometimes, everything can wait.
Ghana have done it. Ghana heading to the 5th World Cup.
And in that moment, nothing else matters. Everything can wait. FIFA World Cup time has so, and all 104 games are live on SuperSport on GoTV from 11th June to 19th July. Reconnect today from as little as 98 Ghana cedis per GoTV. Love it.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. I told you our friends from ABSA were going to be joining us here on the Super Morning Show to have a conversation about their agency banking. And this morning, Samuel Affairs, head agency banking, ABSA Bank, and Benjamin Kwashi, manager agency banking operations, ABSA Bank. He supports Chelsea, by the way. That's just by way of information. Good morning, Samuel. Good morning, Benjamin.
Good morning. Good morning.
And thank you very much for joining us. Pleasure. Benjamin, hope you are very well.
Oh, yeah.
You started in European positions yesterday. By the end of the day, you were out.
It's good. We are going to learn from that and build a better team next season. Yeah. I'm happy we didn't make it to even the Europa, because the Conference League was a no-no for us. So we are just.
But you won the Conference League last year.
We'll make progress. We'll make progress.
Well, you don't have the distraction of Europe next year, so you have to make progress. But anyway, let's start with the basics. So, what is agency banking all about?
Right. Thank you very much. So, with agency banking, we are basically talking financial inclusion, where we want to bring banking closer to the doorsteps of our clients. So essentially, agency banking is banks' use, or ABSA Bank's use of third parties, businesses within communities to provide banking services. Services like, deposits, withdrawals, bill payments, balance inquiries and all that. You can do these at agent points within your community. So, it takes away the stress, or sometimes, depending on how far you are from our branches, having to go into our branches to do some of these transactions.
Great. So let me understand something. I mean, and customers probably will be asking themselves what they can do at an ABSA agent today. What can they do?
Right. Thank you. So, again, agency banking is an alternative distribution channel. It's one of the channels through which we are serving, right? And so currently we have deposits, we have withdrawals, we have bill payments, that's ECG, DSTV, we have school fees, and a few other services coming up on the channel.
Oh, great. But are there any costs involved?
Yeah, before I go to the cost, I want to say that these agents are agents that we go into contractual agreements with, and we vet them meritoriously to ensure that at least they meet the standards of banking. We train them, and then we also equip them with specific tools, add-on technological tools on their phones, which they can use to be able to perform transactions. And so, as my colleague indicated, yes, they do deposits, withdrawals, and all of that. A chunk of our transactions come with no cost at all to the customer. And I must also add that even to be an agent, you don't have to pay anything. You should just have a registered business and then call us. We come, we screen, we vet, we train you according to the bank standards, and you can. It's only for withdrawals that we charge our customers some little stipends. Yeah.
Okay. But there's also the issue about customer safety. So what measures have been put in place to ensure customer safety?
All right. So first off, I would say that our agents are all branded for identification, so they can easily be, identified. Additionally, transactions are in real time. By real time, I mean that once you go to an agent point to do your transaction, you should ensure that as the transaction is processed, you are receiving real-time value into your account. And so if it's a deposit, you are depositing 1,000 cedis, 10,000 cedis, whatever it is, at that instant, you should see that, first of all, you get your notification, of course, the e-notification, either through email, SMS. Some of those printers can even print paper receipts for you. And then also for withdrawals, we do biometric verification. With the biometrics, no other person can represent you. And so it means that if you are not there, nobody can withdraw money from your account. And all these are things that we have put in place to make sure that our customers are safe using the agent points.
Okay. So
I just want to add that we have all times used all our platforms to talk about the security protocols. We have put it in where we've indicated that no one should give out their PIN or disclose sensitive information about that. Also, at the agent points, what we've done is that we've placed a very important branded material, which is called the tariff guide. And so the tariff guide indicates what services are available at the agent points, as well as which ones comes with charges and what charges are supposed to be debited. And so all these things have been done to ensure customer safety at the agent points.
Great. And so still on the customer safety, how do I identify the genuine ABSA agency banking agent, especially with all these scams around?
Yep. So once we set up an agent, we brand these agents, we give them key paraphernalia, and what we do is that we give them an authorized certificate from the bank, and then we also give them certain tools. But more importantly, it's their ability to perform transactions instantly in real time that really makes you confirm an ABSA agent. And so what we will say to our customers is that once they visit an agent point, they should ensure that these transactions are terminated in their accounts. They are verifying via their balances or through an alternative channel before they leave the agent points.
These certifications and all the things you talk about, I'm just curious because how do I know they are genuine, for instance, to say, okay, so this is from ABSA?
Yeah, so our certificates are branded. With our colors, they are signed also by an authorized official of the bank. We also give them a unique brand. We have privilege panels we give them. We have the customer notices we give them, as well as our normal branding materials. And so I believe that these are very unique materials that will easily distinguish an ABSA agent.
So if people, for instance, ask me, where are the agents? Where can they find them? Where are they?
Right. We have agents all across the country in all the 16 regions that we currently have. Also, you can look. We have an agent locator on the ABSA mobile app, and so if you're a customer, you already have an app. You can locate an agent wherever you go to locate ATMs branches. You can also locate agents there. Additionally, I think that, of course, whenever you call us, whenever in doubt, you can reach out to any of our numbers. We can definitely let you know. But I mean, wherever you find that any ABSA branded shop or whatever, you can go in there, and then you should be able to do your transactions.
So if a shop owner is listening and wants to become an ABSA agent, what should that shop owner do?
Relatively simple. You can visit any of our ABSA branches and then express interest. Alternatively, we have direct hotlines that come straight to the agency banking team that we are able to assist you to set up. With your permission, I can put the number down.
Please do.
Yeah, it's 053 103 6610. 053 103 6610.
Okay.
And also, if you want to send us an email, you can also do that basically by sending us an email, and then we will also come in and then help you.
What's the email address?
agencybankinggh at groups.absa.africa.
Okay.
Agencybankinggh at groups.absa.africa. Yeah.
Great. But I'm also told you have some services coming up.
Oh, yes.
Share them with me.
We have so many services coming. I mean, in terms of even the bank, where we have so many other services that we have released. We have the, ABSA Pay, we have the MobiTaps and all of those other new things that we have released. So it's really exciting in the ABSA space now. But even in terms of agency banking, there's so many more stuff that we are bringing up. Soon agents will be able to open accounts. Soon they'll be able to do so many more transactions. And so they should just stay tuned for us. We will make banking more easy for our clients and the general public.
Benjamin.
Yeah, I just want to add that we have brought this proposition to our customers, and we believe that in ABSA your story matters, and so we have brought this to make it simple for our customers to access banking and the convenience of their areas and the vicinities where they are, and even for our agents, this comes with a lot of money. For every single transaction they process, we pay them commission, and it's quite sweet and juicy. So for all businesses, all institutions, SMEs in your area, you're a mobile money shop, you're a pharmacy, you can add this to it. You don't need additional infrastructure. In fact, you don't need additional stuff. All you need is to have a mobile phone where we put our app on it, and then we train you to be able to bank. And so we want to talk to all our customers to go and patronize any ABSA branded agent that they see around. And then for businesses who are looking for multiple streams of diversifying their income, this is one of the best investments to put your
Great.
money.
Anything you want to say finally, Samuel Ofe?
I think Ben has said it all. We are reaching out to our customers, the general public. So, for instance, bill payments and things like, you don't necessarily need to be an ABSA agent, right? So they should all go to agency points, ABSA agent points, and perform their transactions. Like he said, your story matters. They should stay in tune and in touch with ABSA Bank. We have so many things to solution their everyday story, and so they should stay in tune with us, and then we'll make their stories count, because every story, when it comes to ABSA, matters really to us.
Great. Thank you very much, Samuel Ofe, Head Agency Banking, ABSA Bank, and Benjamin Kwashi, Manager, Agency Banking Operations, ABSA Bank. Stay with us. When we return after these messages, there are loads of your messages we'll be sharing with the rest of the world. We'll be right back.
Thank you.
Achedia Kesio. Electroland Ghana Limited, dear. Yeah, Mamo. Achedia Kesie. For our loyal customers, because your loyalty deserves more. Yeah, Mamo. Achedia Kesie pa. Big rewards for you and me. From Accra to Tamale, all over Ghana. Electroland, dear, #1. Just buy your favorite Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO electronics from any Electroland showroom or authorized reseller store nationwide. Dial *928 *8888# or go to register.electrolandraffles.com and enter our weekly and monthly draws and stand a chance to win big. From TVs, ACs, fridges, gas cookers, washing machines, sound towers, mobile phones, and more rewards just for you. Approved by NLA Caritas Platform. Electroland Ghana Limited. Rewarding your loyalty the big way. Terms and conditions apply.
Every mosquito started run away.
This advert is FDA approved.
At the Chop Bar, hungry customers are waiting because a penalty is about to be taken. Abna has bent the jollof because she was celebrating Ghana's goal. Everything can wait because it's the FIFA World Cup 2026. Catch all 104 games live on SuperSport on DSTV from 11th June to 19th July. Reconnect from as little as 58 Ghana cedis per DSTV, your home of entertainment.
The bottle line has been drawn and history is calling. 2 giants, 1 trophy. Will this be Arsenal's first ever Champions League trophy? Or is PSG lifting it again for the 2nd time in a row? Join your #1 entertainment radio station, Hits 103.9 FM at the Aviation Social Center as we watch Arsenal versus PSG battle on a giant screen. Ghana, get ready for the Hits FM Rep Your Jersey 2026. This year, we've ramped up the excitement with sports quiz, soccer tournament, the Champions League anthem competition, esports, JAMA, and more. All roads lead to the Aviation Social Center. Swag up your jerseys. Wear your football club jersey proudly. And let's all meet at the Aviation Social Center from 10 a.m. to late. Mark the date, Saturday, 30th May, 2026. And get ready for lots of fun with friends and family. Entertainment with your favorite Hits FM personalities. Music with a Hits FM DJ DJ squad and amazing prizes to be won from 10 a.m. to the climax of the UEFA Champions League finale match in grand style. The Hits FM Rep Your Jersey 2026 is powered by Joy Sports with support from Joy Prime, Joy News, Joy FM, and My Joy Online, and proudly sponsored by TCL, Inspire Greatness, Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuel for all. Soccer Bet, your best bet for sports betting. Didi Shito, Efiedienye, Heineken, share the passion. Twisco chocolate food drink, power your dream. Ashesi University, educating the next generation of ethical and entrepreneurial leadership for Africa. Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app. Abaco Services, baby. Franco Trading Enterprise, still phone Papa Pafi. Day by day men, strong and refined. The skincare you deserve. Heritage Christian University, educating compassionate entrepreneurial leaders. Citizen Sports Mall, level up your game. Aqua Natural Mineral Water, Obenumanum Bium, DSTV. Feel every moment. The Hits FM Rep Your Jersey 2026.
Never felt this free before. I'm high and I'm getting higher.
Welcome to the Joy Sports World Cup Minute with me, Daniel Kranting. FIFA has introduced major rule changes to eradicate time wasting, improve match tempo, and update disciplinary protocols. The key updates include a visible 5-second countdown to throw-ins and goal kicks. If it takes longer, throw-ins result in a turnover of possession, while delayed goal kicks award a corner kick to the opposing team. Players being subbed off have exactly 10 seconds to leave the pitch. If they take longer, their incoming teammates must wait a minute on the sidelines, temporarily leaving the team with a player short. Any player receiving off-field treatment must leave the field of play and must wait off the pitch for 1 minute before returning, unless the injury was caused by a card-worthy foul. The VAR system can now review decisions regarding a second yellow card and corner kicks if a clear and obvious error has occurred. And that's all for the Joy Sports World Cup Minute with me, Daniel Kranting.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And it's your birthday, George Smith Graham, who is head of the Fair Wages and Salaries Commission. So happy birthday to you. Enjoy your day. But look,
Fair Wages Day.
Fair Wages Day.
Fair Wages Day. Or they've solved all the problems.
Which ones are those?
Because a long time ago, Fair Wages was in the news every day.
Today is also the birthday of Kwekuche. Kwekuche K Fresh, head of Joy Digital. Kwekuche K Fresh. But look, if you're looking to upgrade your office, your workspace, or restock your essentials, Kingdom Books has something special just for you. Come through and enjoy unbeatable deals on all your stationery needs, from notebooks, pens, and printers to school and office supplies. So whether you're a student, teacher, or business owner, we've got everything to keep you organized and productive. And that's not all. Transform your space with our stylish and affordable home and office furniture, from comfortable office chairs and study desks to modern home pieces that bring life to your space. Quality meets affordability right here. Big discounts up to 70%, quality products. Bring your family, tell a friend, and don't miss out on these amazing offers at Kingdom Books Yard Sales. Visit Kingdom Books office at Osu, and time 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. Kingdom Books Yard Sales. Shop smart, save big. For inquiries, call them on 0501 401 050 or 0244 311 955.
If you're a Ghanaian business owner and you're looking for a smarter way to keep an eye on your shop, your warehouse, your restaurant, your office, get the MTN Business Eye. It keeps your businesses secure anytime. And it's a smart surveillance solution that gives you total visibility and control. It's powered by Wi-Fi, SIM connectivity, cloud storage, and solar energy. So your security never sleeps, even when the lights go out. You enjoy 24/7 monitoring, real-time alerts, two-way audio, and reliable backup, all at affordable rates. Dial star 5060 hash today and keep your business in sight always with MTN Business Eye. MTN everywhere you go.
So you know that Ghana sits on gold, oil, lithium, bauxite, and other critical minerals, but who's really getting rich from this natural wealth? Should Ghana take greater control of its resources, or does that alone change anything? Because here's the real question. Will more Ghanaian ownership automatically mean more prosperity? Well, this Tuesday, that's tomorrow, Joy Business hosts a major national roundtable discussion on the theme to nationalize or transform, rethinking Ghana's approach to mining, oil, and critical minerals. So join us, join Joy Business live on Joy FM and Joy News from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. on Tuesday, that's tomorrow, the 26th of May. You can also join on Joy News, YouTube, and other social media handles to nationalize or transform a national conversation on Ghana's future.
The future of mobility is here, and at Drive EVGH, we are not just selling electric cars, we are launching a movement, all electric, all style, zero fuel, zero noise. You cut your transport cost by up to 70%. No more oil changes, engine repairs, or long queues at gas stations. You drive now, you pay later. No deposit, no excuses. And thanks to the amazing banking partners, you also get instant approval, great interest rates, and super flexible terms. So if you want that luxury electric vehicle, it's yours today. And when it's time to recharge, they've got you covered with the X-Charge EV, the blazing fast smart charging network, fully self-serve, app-enabled, and growing fast across Ghana. So whether you're a smart driver, a forward-thinking business, or someone chasing sustainability goals and SDG success, this is your moment. So are you ready to ride the revolution? Talk to Drive EVGH on 055-413-6410, 055-413-6410, or you visit the showroom at Bema Hill on the Mahama Road. Drive EVGH, drive into a sustainable future.
And you know, Electroland Ghana Limited is giving you weekly and monthly big rewards when you buy Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO electronics anywhere in Ghana and from any authorized dealer or reseller. Just buy your LED smart TV, split air conditioners, double door fridges, auto grill gas cookers, washing machines, sound towers, microwaves, blenders, mobile phones, and more from Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO, and dial star 928 star 8888 hash or go to register.electrolandraffles.com to enter weekly and monthly draws. It is approved by NLA on the Caritas platform. Electroland Ghana Limited, rewarding your patronage the big way. T's and C's apply.
And the Fidelity Bank Wheels and Homes Fair is coming up 28th to 31st of May 2026. It's this weekend. It's the ultimate auto and homes fair, landing once again at the Good Park at Accra Mall. So if you're looking for a new car, your dream home, the latest home appliances, to spruce up your space, this is the one-stop shop for the best mortgage deals, the best advice, unbeatable offers from the auto, real estate, and home appliances partners. Just don't dream it. Come to the Good Park from 28th to 31st of May 2026 and own something special. Wheels and Homes Fair is powered by Fidelity Bank Ghana Limited. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
You know that Franco is your leading mobile phone accessories and electronic retail outlet. So you can get items such as Nokia, Samsung, iPhones, smart TVs from 32 to 100 inches. Franco air conditioners ranging from 1.5 HP to 2.5 HP, chest freezers and refrigerators, washing machines, microwave blender, generator, gas and electric stove, CCTV, camera, which will monitor video anywhere and anytime, and all other mobile phone brands and accessories from all our shops nationwide at up to 40% discount on our digital platforms. Call us on our official numbers 0246-422-338 or 0555-939-311 and then 0302-225651 or download the new Franco Trading app, Franco, on Google Play Store, or you can visit our website, francotrading.com. Franco Trading Enterprise, still phone Papa Perfie.
Happy birthday to lawyer, lecturer, and an absolute genius, Lom Nuku Ahilija. You're an amazing person, and I hope today brings you joy, peace, and all the blessings you deserve. Have a wonderful, blessed celebration, and this is from SL to you, lawyer. Now, look, get Milo. Milo, get it for your home. It helps you figure out what nourishing breakfast you have to give to the kids every morning. You don't have to wake up and thinking about options. Milo is your option. So just take that moment, read the back of the pack, and see for yourself the nutritious goodness that Milo has, combined with malts that supports energy release, cocoa for that rich taste, and milk for calcium to support your children as they grow. So keep choosing Milo, all in one, not just for that special taste, but also for the nourishing goodness. Milo, energy to go further.
But if you're planning for the future, it begins with decisions you make today. So save and invest early with EDC to build wealth and retire comfortably. One clear sign of financial growth is when your money starts working for you. Through steady returns and long-term wealth creation. With EDC, you get professional fund management, flexible investment options, the potential for higher returns than ordinary savings, and financial security for retirement and future goals. Your financial independence is possible with EDC. Sign up today. For inquiries, call 0302 610 400 or WhatsApp 0509 268414.
If you are going for the World Cup, your official FIFA sales agent, Much Experience Hospitality, is calling you. And they have an absolutely fantastic deal for you. If you are thinking VIP stadium seating, exclusive lounges, gourmet dining and priority access, Much Experience Hospitality has a deal for you. They are not just giving you a ticket, they are giving you the World Cup experience. And remember, it comes once every 4 years. So why experience it like any other game? You need to really experience it. So call them 055-155-1119, 055-155-1119, or you visit matchexphospitality.com, or you walk into any Absa Bank branch, the official banking partner, for more information and payment. Much Experience Hospitality, don't just watch the game, live it. And this 2026 World Cup experience is brought to you by Much Experience Hospitality, with Absa Bank as official banking partner and Glyco as official travel insurance partner.
And the 12th Ishmael Yamson and Associates Roundtable Conference is here. And that's a premium business platform bringing together leaders, investors, policymakers, entrepreneurs, and industry experts in one focused environment to connect, collaborate, and create outcomes that matter. Under the theme, Unlocking the Next Quarter Century, the conference will spotlight the ideas and strategies shaping Africa's future across digital infrastructure, trade and integration, energy and industry, leadership and governance and societal development. The Business Roundtable 2026 will feature a distinguished speaker lineup, including Finance Minister Atoforson, Energy Minister John Jinapo, Augustine Chu, who is CTO Huawei Technologies, Dr. Nimoy Thompson, Chairman, NDPC, and renowned Pan-African activist, Professor P.L.O. Lumumba. So it's on the 28th of May, 2026, from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. at Movenpick Ambassador Hotel. Register now at brt.ieyamson.com. And the BRT 2026 is in partnership with Goldfields, Huawei, MTN, Text Gencies, Nosme, Gasem, UMB, Loft and Keys Properties, Coronation Insurance, Unichem, Fiducia Data Solutions, Brassica, MojoPay and People's Pensions, Coral Reef Innovation Africa, and GoServo. Official media partner is Joy Business. And that'll be all from us this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. My name is Winston Amoah.
My name is Kojo Boateng.
Have a lovely day. Coming up is the news at 10, and then the Queen of the Airwaves, Doreen Ando, comes over with a Cosmopolitan mix. But we leave you in the safe hands of DJ Ulet.
Angelina Cometo, ella shiberuga sasa, Macarena Kemapuga, she come, Angelina Cometo, ella shiberuga sasa, Macarena Kemapuga, she come, ella shiberuga sasa, ella come boy, Macarena Kemapuga, she come, ella shiberuga sasa, ella come boy. Macarena who can dance, she go. Angelina Kuto, Sasa Shibarune Sasa, Macarena ni Mapuka.